Just reaching out to people tonight. Hopefully we're having a good morning. Getchos, good to see you again as always. My main man right there, Getchos. Stopping in as always to come in and say hello to me. Love it. Hey, Ripper Owens, good to see you back in the chat as well, my man. How you doing? We only got like 2 minutes left before downtime kicks in, so we're just gonna log out here. I'm just trying to level my hardcore guy through all of the skills. That way I can take him out to the deep desert and start having some fun with people that are trying to mess with any of my friends out in the deep desert. Schaefer's, how's it going? Don't see you in chat that often. It's great to see you come in and say hello. Just getting up, huh, Ripper Owens? Woo. Good morning to you, VMAC. How's it going? Yeah, it is awesome, Schaefer's. I'm glad that you stopped in and you're sharing this time with us because that's obviously a very, very good thing to do. Trying to see if everything... All right, we're getting connected on every end. This is all good. Let me change that thumbnail on YouTube. I can never change my YouTube thumbnail until after I actually launch the stream. It's kind of a boring or like an annoying thing. A boring thing. Where's my brain at? I slept all day long, so now I'm doing it. Oh, dude, thanks. I appreciate that. I love that you love my stream, and hopefully we can continue keeping you active and happy in it. There is a lot that we have to be talking about as coming up in just a matter of a few days, right? We got tonight, we got Sunday, we got Monday, and then Tuesday is the day, Tuesday evening for me at least, 8 o'clock. So it's relatively only Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, 3 more days until we get chapter 3. Once again, I am a little bit sad because I go on vacation on Friday. No matter what, my wife always tries to find a way to get me out of these things. Before I actually was doing work on Path of Exile 2, and every time a new launch would kick in, she would always plan something for us to do, so I would miss it. Those prices are just things to do it. Taz, how's it going? I don't see you in chat that often either, Taz. Thanks for stopping in and talking. How are you doing today? My videos is what I'm looking for here, and we just got to change up this good old thumbnail on the live. How's everybody's experience going inside of their deep deserts? How are we fitting in? Are you still looking for a home? If you're looking for a home, come join us in Cetus. Cetus is now a top 10 server on the server list for NA, and we're still looking to grow. Whether you're Harkonnen, whether you're Atreides, come join us, and yeah, let's make this thing a reality. I'm gonna guess that that music was a little bit loud, so we'll turn it down a little bit too. So yeah, if you're still looking for a home, please come in and do it. Good, VMAC. Where did you find a home? Sazi, how are you doing? Good morning to you too. I got my coffee as well in the paper cup. I'm destroying trees so that I can stay awake all night and talk to you guys. Ooh, hot, still hot. VMAC, where did you find a home at? Let me know. You were supposed to be in Cetus. Are you leaving us in Cetus? Did you go to another server? If so, I'm saddened. Because, man, I've been having fun with you flying around. You are the only person who is literally dropping off spice and stravinium to be processed at the base. Literally, water is just going to waste all day, all night because nobody's actually dropping anything off there but you and myself. So hopefully that changes a little bit. But yeah, you know, I'm just playing with you, VMAC. I know where you're at. But once again, Ripper Owens headed to the kitchen for coffee now. Go enjoy your coffee, Ripper Owens. I am very happy to hear that you're going to be partaking in the coffee consumption with us tonight. Okay, it looks like YouTube has been fixed up. Got to make sure YouTube is there and on key. It always takes a hot minute for these things to like save as well. Let me get that chat open up there in YouTube. Today was a great day for just sitting around. Oh, definitely, Zazie, you have to have a caffeine ritual. If not, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like living on Arrakis and not having spice all day long. I can't travel without it. That's for sure. I can tell you that much. Anyways, next week, there aren't going to be any videos. Unfortunately, that is going to be there. Apocalyptic, how's it going? And Mongoose Fab, how are you guys doing? Sorry, I just popped this thing open for looking at the results on YouTube, and I'm sorry that I didn't say hello to you guys whenever you jumped in to say hello to me. So hello. Yeah, so unfortunately I am, jumping in there for the vacation coming up. I won't be doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. We will be returning on Monday, so you don't have to worry about Tuesday map day. I definitely will be pushing that out. I'm good this morning. More of a lurker. Does Cetus take players that are slow and not that good and new? Cetus takes everyone, Taz. We take everyone. And if you want to partake and do something interesting out there in the deep desert that you've been scared to do forever, we will protect you and make sure that you get a chance to do it. So it doesn't matter how good you are, how bad you are. It doesn't even matter how pretty you are, like me. You just need to know that if you love the game and you're looking to play the game with a group of people that are nice, enjoyable, and want to stay in the game for long term and do the stuff with you, good morning, made in English. It'll be the right server for you to come try out. I mean, the worst case scenario is you jump in and then a week later you're like, I hate these guys. They're absolutely horrible on Cetus. The worst people ever. Cat Weasel, great to see you back as well. How's it going? We're just gonna leave that as is. I don't even care about it. I mean, kind of just continue keeping that voice out there. I'm okay with that. Let's just keep rocking and or rolling to that. Stellar Sand Spice Flow going and get that music popping there in the back. Tonight, we do have some music in the background because I'm doing kind of boring things. All that I'm really running into today is making sure that I'm getting my skills up on my Harkonnen character. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. So all that we're really aiming to do tonight is run around and keep the good old skill levels constantly climbing. Mostly because we do want to have a fully furnished Harkonnen group out there in the deep desert so that we can protect people as well as, maintain the Great Landsrad, which is coming up next week with Chapter 3. Of course, Landsrad is going to be a wholly different attitude because it's going to be mostly questing for us. Sick Rabbit. Love that name, Sick Rabbit. How are you doing? Longtime Sand Servant and YouTube post follower of yours. How are you doing? Man, I am doing 1,000 times better knowing that you are now in this chat with me and talking to me. I can promise you that much. Love to sit down. Let me know more about yourself. Tell me about your siege. Tell me about your experiences in Dune. We want to connect, and you might find that there's a lot of people out there having the same experiences. So definitely make sure that you're sharing as much as you possibly want to. You don't have to, of course, right? Ripper Owens, I'm a slow player too. Taz07, so far, no one minds my presence on Cetus. We love you there, Ripper. You just keep taking your time. No pressure to get here, there, or anywhere. Literally, we just like going out there, having fun, and keeping a nice, peaceful environment with everybody around us. Do we PvP? Yes. Do we like player kill on site? No. We want everybody to enjoy the game for what they're trying to enjoy it for. Steam Powered, how's it going? Good morning to you as well. I'm glad that you have stepped in as well. We are going pretty quickly out here. Oh, wait, we got something. Narbong Siege Natter is my kingdom. Ah, okay. How is Narbong doing? Is that server getting a lot of people coming in and out on it? With Siege, I'm on Siege Ramal in Cetus, but what I can tell you is Cetus is now like number 11 ranked server in the game. We've taken that thing all the way up from 56 to 11. So we are powering through those levels. So the more of you guys that come, jump in. Come on, Sick Rabbit. You know you want to join Cetus. Leave Narbong. Narbog is not even a good name for a server, right? What kind of name is Narbog? You definitely want to join Cetus because that sounds so much better. I think. I don't know. You went from dead to great. Yeah, it looks like you guys have recovered nicely. There are quite a few servers that have jumped up and like made that big switch as time has passed. TV Arkham, good morning to you as well. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. I appreciate it. I'm wondering what happens to OPA fire gems and ship manifests if they are no hand ends. Made in English, that is a goddamn good question. I have no earthly idea. As you know, I never jump on the PTCs. Maybe one of our very knowledgeable members out there by the name of Sazi could give you some kind of advice on whether they've seen it, but I'm not even sure if they did much of the Landsrat stuff while they were in the PTC. But I mean, maybe they find a use for it. I don't know. Open fire gems and ship manifests. Rip. Okay, there's your answer. So, I mean, maybe if you got like a box in the back corner of your base that you just don't really care about ever filling, maybe you can toss them in there. Maybe they become relevant one day. Who knows? But one thing's for sure, obviously, they are rip now as it's going. Narbog Siege, Nardar is my kingdom. Lots better. We still have the top 10. We went from dead to slamming. Rip. And that was a whole bunch of different things all put together, ending probably in response to fire gems and, of course, ship manifests. Give me a noob, make me feel special. Okay. Yes, I can do that. I'm quite the noob myself, right? Vector, the grind from Sandbike to Thopter is a pain. Ugh, I know. Would you want me to just come join Cetus, Vector? I'll just give you a Thopter. Like, don't punish yourself by working through that horrible grind of getting your Sandbike. Because Sandbike to Ornithopter, such a grind. I agree with you totally. I was doing a medium spice field with the Sandcrawler just to test it. Forgot my soft step boots. Yeah, but I mean, soft step boots aren't too bad. I mean, don't help out all that much, I think. I think you can still get away with not needing soft step boots on a small little filled cat weasel, so don't worry too much about it. Bonky to Wonky, how are you doing? I lost my clothes. Yeah, sometimes you log in like that. The game just wants you to get a quick glimpse of that beautiful figure that it gives you. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. Yeah, sometimes the game just wants you to have a nice quick little peek at the... see, there, we got it back. That beautiful power harness that my Harco character now is wearing as I'm trying to learn and master ranged builds. I can always do my Benny Jesuit stabby build, but more than anything, I kind of feel like I'm going to need to expand my experience and start learning how to do better with my ranged abilities. So this character is my training path to do so. Why would boots matter if you're sitting in... Because Tengu, whenever you launch... And Tengu, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in and chatting with us last night afterwards. When you land your Ornithopter, Tengu, you still have to get out and you have to walk to your Sandcrawler. In doing so, you will notice that you are actually making more vibration walking to your Sandcrawler than your actual Sandcrawler is making when you start driving it. So what the soft step boots are supposed to be doing is taking away 45% of that worm threat as you are walking. And yeah, that's why you wear soft step boots. Anytime. Can I ask if there is a particular siege in Cetus that is recommended? Detroit by Dark. I'm going to say any siege that doesn't have any... You know what? Give me 1 second. Let's take a look at the sieges. And the ones that I have the least amount of friends in is probably where you want to try to go. So if we hop in here and we look at servers, we go Cetus. So like all of these servers that I know people in, you don't want to jump into. So I don't know. I think Rafiri is also a little bit stacked. It depends on where you want to build your base or whatnot, but like any siege that has like nobody in it is where I would go to look first. If you want, we could probably fly around and let you have a peek at everything and see if we can find where you want to put your base. See if there's an open spot. Tartarus Sajid, love the server. Farmer here, so it's nice to stockpile before the server merges. Yes, apocalyptical. The more that you stockpile before chapter 3 starts, the better off you're going to be. Just think about all of that farming you're not going to have to do, and you'll just be able to run through all of the chapter 3 content without stopping and thinking about anything else. You are doing the right thing, apocalyptical. I am proud of you for making that choice. Also, hello. Yes, Bonky Wonky, we already said it. Oh no, Nerdbird is naked. Yes, Cat Weasel. Don't look, Cat Weasel. Turn your head. Look away. I don't want your innocent eyes being destroyed by looking at a naked body. Vector, I'm on Cetus. Hey, Vector, I'm glad you're on Cetus. Come join us out. Are you in the deep desert base? If not, and you want connections so that you can do your reprocessing out there, Vector, just let me know. We will make sure to get you added to the base. It's a pretty easy process. You bring sand to us, and however much sand you bring, we literally just give you the exact amount of spice melange back. That way you don't have to carry so much stuff whenever you're going back into the Haga Basin. So just let me know if you want to get invited out there. We will be more than happy to do it, unless you're already on it. I'm not sure. Now I have a level 140 on Cetus. That's awesome, made in English. Just leave all servers behind and stay here on, the best server in the world, Cetus. Rezo, thank you for that. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Like I said, oh, Sick Rabbit as well. Sick Rabbit, thank you for that Prime subscription. Like I said, nobody should ever feel pressure to drop a sub on me, but if you want to, I'm more than happy to take it. Remember, all subs are being put into a pot where I buy other copies of Dune Awakening, and we give those out to members out so that they can have either a second account or hopefully fall in the hands of somebody who doesn't have a copy of the game, thus improving our population indirectly via Nerdbird channel. Tip, build a billboard at your base with your Twitch name. Helped me. All right, Rabbit, I'll do that. Actually, I have one. There's Nerdbird on my base. But, yeah, I'm kind of in a quiet siege. But maybe we should do that on the old deep desert. Maybe so, Sick Rabbit. Thank you for that advice. I appreciate it very much. I am Doc. Okay, only level 33. But that's all right, Doc Sausage. Take your time. If you need help or if you need something to help you along the way, let me know. I would be more than happy to set you up with ornithopters or things along those lines. So please let me know if there's any way I can help you out there in the deep desert. Cat Weasel, build the sandcrawler with dampened sandcrawler treads, upgrade Regis Spice container, and Walker sandcrawler engine Mark 6, and had them all in blueprints. Yes, I agree. That's a good thing to do. At Sick Rabbit, I like it. Yes, I do what I want. Laughing out loud. Noise. My server cannot go to DD without seeing me. Can't. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it works definitely there, Sick Rabbit. I'm so ready for the patch. Con, 3 more days, my friend. 3 more days. We only got 3 more days to wait. Vector, I'll definitely take a Thopter even if it's busted up. Makes the early grind so much faster. I have to log over to that character. But you know what? I want you to have a... Are you in server right now, Vector? Please tell me you are in the server, because I'm literally going to log over and go buy you an ornithopter and bring it to you. But I have to do it on my other account, because my other account is where I've made all my money. This is a new one. In Arachnis, right behind you. Yeah, just do me a favor. Log out of Arrakis in a safe place. Come over to Cetus and let me just hand you a Scout Ornithopter. I am going to have to fly into Arrakeen to buy it, but I'll be more than happy to drop one off for you. No reason for you to go through that grind a second time. It can be very frustrating and a tedious task to get through. Tartarus, Sajid here. Love the server. Farmer here. We've already said that, Apocalyptical. I feel like an idiot. I never asked what faction you guys were in. We are in both factions, Tengu. We don't try to control the server. We try to compete against each other on the server. But by us having guilds in both Arrakis in both Harkonnen and Atreides, we are able to kind of balance out the difference inside of the server population. So we have one on both sides. It doesn't really matter. If you want me to go into that long, drawn out discussion as to why we have it, I can. But more than anything else, yo, JP Nipper, what's up, my man? How are you doing tonight? Glad to see you stopping in and saying hello. Laughing out loud, patch is an understatement. Hi, all. Hey, Sir Avian. That one's always something that you trip over. I just want to say avian. Sir Avian. It's that hard globular stop after the sir that kind of like gets you knocked off. Balance. Wow. I like the sound of that. Me too, Tengu. That's why we do it. So up until this point, we've always run into a problem where one side is more powerful than the other. But with the oncoming of Chapter 3, that has been our #1 goal set for our server at this point, is to make sure that we have almost equal numbers on both sides. That way, whenever it comes to Landsrad competition and doing the quest with Chapter 3, it will be more of a competitive nature, not just one side always winning. So hopefully it works out. We still need more Harkonnen. Please, if you are Harkonnen, you are looking for a friendly, family, well-rounded, happy community of helpful people who love to play the game, please try to come over and join us and see us. We will be more than happy to include you in our ranks. Heron, can't read that. You picked the one language that I just don't ever try to learn. Don't know what that means. And I don't have a translator. Still don't have a translator. So we're going to have to work on that. Talk to me. 1,800 hours, and I thought it was faster. Laughing out loud. Thanks. Where'd you need me to go? Oh, Vector. I think it is Russian. Da. That I know that one. Da. So yes, it is Russian. But that's the only word that I'm probably ever going to be able to associate outside of in reading. Is that Russian? Yes, it is. Well, he says, yes, Russian. Da. The yo-yo. Kevin, what's up, Kevin? W7GA. Oh, this is going to spell something. Kevin, you're giving me a puzzle here today. Kevin, I'll never figure it out. Kevin, thank you for stopping and saying hello. Glad to see you are jumping in here and talking to me as well. I didn't think Funcom were merging servers as such, just shutting down dead servers. I don't know what they're going to do, Avion. Nobody really knows what they're going to do. So we're just waiting for them to like give us a word up on what's happening, and then we'll figure that out. That is what a merg is. They will give you something to pack up and move. Yeah, they'll give you time to pack up and move. That's right. Yes, it is. I mod for a Russian girl. Awesome. Well, what did they ask, Sick Rabbit? That's what you got to tell me. Have you guys stocked up on spice for Chapter 3? Any idea how much will be okay? Zalmoe. I think that works out right. I think that's the proper way to say it. Look. Minimum spice that you're going to want to have, I would say, to be comfortable in the upcoming Chapter 3, minimal is about 10,000. The reason I'm saying that is you're going to need at least 3,500 or 750, something like that, in order to completely set all of your brand new skills and stuff like that. But remember, every time that if you need to switch skills, you're going to need to have spice. If you're going to do augments and upgrade things, you're going to need spice. So that's the reason why I kind of tossed that arbitrary number of 10,000 out. You do that and you will more or less be comfortable and not have to worry about going out and getting spice, I'm going to guess. Also, remember, there's going to be new gear that you're going to be getting your hands on. That's all going to require spice melange. So, like, even though it's only like 30, 35 spice melange every so often. Yeah, exactly, Tengu. So come jump in to see this and we'll get you to where you need to be so you don't have to worry about it. How about that? I will make you the deal. I will actually fly you out there on a sand crawler and let you pick up that. We can get you 10,000 spice on Cetus and probably a half a day easily. Within the first 2 trips out there, you're looking at 3,000 spice, 6,000 spice for the second large field. We could probably have you over 10,000 spice melange in I don't know, maybe 6 hours, 7 hours, somewhere in there. He said healthy and they are waiting for chapter 3. Da. Me too, my friend. I am also very happy, Heron, that you stepped in and you talked. I wish I could speak Russian, but I just can't. Never studied Russian. That's one of the languages I never got into. Actually, I always thought about learning a Slavic language. I just never really took time to jump into that part of the world, mostly because after I had finished my my master's and started into my doctorate, I went and just moved to Asia. And since then, Asian languages have been more of a focus for me. So especially Korean. And that's been a challenge all in itself. Although Russian is not an easy language for an English speaker to learn how to speak. The first was hello. We did it. Haha. Didn't realize I typed healthy. I'm not awake yet. Well, take time. Get a cup of coffee. Get yourself ready. Put yourself in the mood and the mental box that you need to get ready for the rest of the day, because we got a long one coming up. Buying an ornithopter for somebody. I've already Vector. You're getting an ornithopter. You get an ornithopter. You get an ornithopter. Go solo spice on dead servers since you can. That's right. Mongoose Fab knows what's going on. And actually, Hera or Tengu, maybe your server's a little bit dead. So yeah, buddy, you want to stockpile spicy plas. The caves, man, super easy and fast. It's why I watch the forecast. Ah, okay. Yeah, well, watching the forecast only gets you so far. You got to get out there and do it. I hope you talk to your friend soon, Tengu. Tengu is another person living in Korea, but he's down south from me. I don't even know if Tengu speaks Korean. He is an American. I would take it, American or Canadian, one of the two. But yeah, I mean, definitely. If you jump over here to see this dude, I will take care of you. Taidu, 한국말 수 있어. 어깨서. I am a Canuck. Ah, so you are Canada 사람인다. Sick Rabbit, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That is very, very sweet of you. Like, once again, guys, you don't have to donate or sub. If you want to, you can. Remember, it always gets put back into a pot that we then redistribute through purchasing games to give back out to the community to get more people in there. That is my one guarantee to you. None of the proceeds that come from Twitch go into my back pocket. It is all about getting more games. Actually, I lie. I bought my second account, but every other account being bought from this day forward is going to be, without a doubt, dumped back in. I've already bought heaps of games and dumped them onto the community as is. But yeah, I mean, that's been one promise that I kind of set on myself early on. Any kind of money donated through this, I'm going to use it to try to get more population into the game, and that is what I plan on doing. I subbed for the front man. They really punched up my DD experience. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. And glad to see you joining the ranks and the family that we got here. Both of you, thank you so much for popping in here, joining up with the channel, getting into this community. You are not going to find a better community out there than this current Dune Awakening community that is revolving around this game currently, that are still staying in there, especially if you're into more of a PvE and a contested type strategy. That's kind of what we aim for doing here. I like the PvP, but I really like to see people have fun and enjoy the game. That's why I try to tell people to come to Cetus, because currently with Cetus, the vast majority of the server currently is controlled by us. So we are making sure that people can get out there. Will you get jumped and killed? Maybe sometimes, but usually people aren't going to try to kill you. They might like see you solo spice farming and like destroy a wing or something and say, hey, be careful. You're not supposed to be out here solo doing this. But, you know, if somebody does jump out and start becoming very toxic, we as a group will rise up and try to get rid of those people. So once again, if you are looking for a nice, comfortable home to jump into, please come hop in. What's the time zone for your server? North American West. Sathash. Sathak. I'll never get it right. How do you set up another Dune account? Thinking of starting another one? Easy. You open up a second Steam account and you buy another game and put it on that Steam account. Yes. Thank you, Zal, for explaining how to. Skahack. Thank you, Skahack. Now we got it. Why does the TH run out and why does the T go? I'm gonna run with it, dude. Absolutely, Schaefer's at any time. Remember, guys, there is no such thing as a bad question or a wrong question or a dumb question or a noob question. Every single day that I jump in here and I stream and talk with people, I'm literally learning something new that I had no idea about at some point. So, okay. So this is going to be a Celtic thing, yeah? Skahack. God, I hope I remember that. That will be a tough one. I am worried I'll forget it, but don't be mad at me. Just say like, hey, dude, remember Skahack, the Irish guy. I'll be like, dude, I apologize deeply. So sorry about that. This is the wrong person to go buy a ornithopter from. Jumping over here, I sub for the forecast. We did it. Since chapter 3 is just days away, I went into Haga yesterday and put up my packed base again. First of all, before I could place it, I got errors from missing terrain and support. Yeah, Vladimir, that is more or less what ended up happening to me too when I first did it. So you just want to kind of get back to the original area and like tap that X. It might want to put some extra foundations down. If you just fidget with it for a hot minute, you will end up getting it right. So like, don't worry too much about it. You're not going to lose your base. And if push comes to shove, I'll be more than happy to fly over there and, you know, help you kind of situate it some way or not. Just ask. So if you need help, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to jump over there and help you. You can create multiple characters in Dune. Okay, we got it. Cat Weasel, thank you. Cat Weasel's going into more depth on that answer, so I appreciate it. Sakat, Skahack. We'll get it. It's all good when Skahack, thank you. It's all good when they anglicized our language. We messed with them. Yes, good. You should have. Same thing happens with English, right? Thanks to the French, like nothing we say ever is spelled correctly. I like watching rocks crumble. Okay, Tengu, that's a good thing. And the spice gather with my compactor, it brings me endless pleasure. Oh, that's awesome to know. You know what? I am going to actually go to the bank and I'm going to withdraw some of my Solari and put it on my alt just in case someone else accidentally decides to jump in and they're like, hey, dude, can you get me another ornithopter? I'll have money to get ornithopter in that way. You just want to withdraw money. Yes, let's do that. Withdraw, select amount to withdraw. What do you think? Let's say, I don't think 1 million will be that much. That's 100,000. Confirm. Do I have any space? Oh yeah, good. We're okay. But why do we just get the terrain and support error when we can just press X and then be able to place the base in the exact same location? We packed it. All right, so here's what ends up happening, Vladimir. something has respawned under your base, like a rock node or a chunk of scrap metal. Something has respawned. So when you go to set your base down, it is getting blocked by that. Go down there, make sure you're clearing everything off the area, and then try to do it again. Oh, I mean, dude, I sold a lot. Dude, I've been playing this game for a long time, Tengu. A long time, my friend. Good morning, Obsidian. How are you doing? And made a lot of money selling spice, my boy. I still do make a lot of money selling spice. Vector. Hold on. I'm going to dump the Solari in my bank, and then I will run and drop it on you, my friend. But why do we get... Oh, no. I couldn't see anything at all, but either way, now it's all good. I just lost had to place outside the base. Everything else is... So did the base get reset, Vladimir? Like, is everything okay on your base? Ooh. Does that mean we're about to have Obsidian moving another base into Cetus? I hope so. And Vladimir, I hope that you're saying that you actually got the base to get put down there. Like, that will be absolutely fantastic if you did. Because I don't want anybody losing a base, right? That's going to be the worst possible thing. If I can talk my other guild members into it. Oh, I see. Well, tell them to come in here. I'll talk to them. Maybe I can talk them into it, Obsidian. We're a good group of people. We're all friendly here, and everyone tries to help everyone. So if there's anything I can do to help your guild mates in terms of convincing them into joining us, please let me know. I'll be more than happy to jump in there and, you know, talk to them and give them a push. Maybe they just need to talk to me, and that will convince them. This is the place we want to go. Cetus is the place for me. JLM time. Nice to see you streaming again. I just moved servers. How is everyone doing? I still have another character. I should move my alt to your server. Yeah, absolutely. Move your main to our server, JLM. But most of all, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you are happy to see me streaming again. I'm happy that you're happy, because that's what makes the world happy. We're all happy. Vector. You and I need to have a meetup. So where do I go, Vector, to get this to you? I'm going to repair some wings first, though. Nyowzer. You need help. Help. Yes, let me help you. What can I do to help you? Talk to me. If it is within my grasp, I will do anything to help you. What is it? I'm in Iraqine right now, right by the entrance. Okay? We need more context. More context. Keep it coming. Keep it going. Pump it out. Pump it out. Give me more. Tell me more. Concerns how the lack of taxes will have a base becoming exceedingly large, eating up building area. I mean, there's definitely gonna be some changes, but I don't think it'll be that much different, Obsidian. I think everything, and in fact, if anything, I think we're gonna start seeing stuff break apart quicker. I just personally think so, but we'll have to wait and see until we actually like get our hands on this chapter 3. We don't exactly know what's gonna happen, but I don't think it's going to affect stuff too much. Right next to the Thopter lady that flies you back to Haga Basin. Yes, more context. We're getting there. Oh. You're in the deep desert, Vector? Wait, you're in Iraqine right by the entrance. Okay. I was still thinking you were Nyowzer. Nyowzer, you got to tell me, how can I help you? You can't just say help. Did you, or is it already too late? Has the bad thing already happened to you? With the base construction tool, they should take a look at decay, because otherwise real estate will get cramped really quick. I think this move was more or less to handle base decay. Now I get that the taxes don't directly keep your base from decaying. If your power goes down, your base decays. Understood. Hey, what's going on, all the matter? But at least now, maybe, I don't know. We have to wait and see. But taxation is not something I'm too worried about. I don't think it's going to be... Look, at this point, everyone I know on this server, minus like a handful of people, all build huge bases. So I don't think it's going to be that much different. There were a lot of people who tried to do the tax-free base, but that was kind of like a niche crowd of people trying to do that. It wasn't like there was a large number of people trying to do tax-free bases. Can I drop this on the ground? Oh, we can trade over there. So I don't really think, I mean, because like, even if you look, this is like a dead siege. Everyone here has big bases. So like the tax-free base thing was like the tax-free bases were kind of a niche thing. Like, I don't think there were that many people doing them. The people that were doing them was cool, but I don't think it was that much. I think it's going to be relatively the same. And we have a lot of sieges. So more than anything, I think it's going to force us to have to like search through the right siege for us to build our stuff on. But we'll have to see. There will be consequences for it for sure. Good idea, but unknown consequences. Yes. If they merge closed servers and pops rise, it'll be an issue crashing. Yes, I agree. That's the reason. That's the exact reason why I left Khathib for Ramal, is because everyone that was coming to join me and play in this Cetus with me, literally. Oh, dude, I don't have a welding torch. Just saying, Vector. Hopefully, I guess I can give you mine. Everyone who was coming here was joining Khathib Siege, and like it started getting really bad for me in there. So that's the reason I jumped to Ramal's, because it was getting unplayable. And now I'm like in a hidden corner where this isn't happening, and it's starting to feel a little bit better for me. So yeah, I definitely think it's going to make stuff more laggy. Hopefully stuff decays faster though, and that hopefully it gives us an opportunity to get into other people's bases when they do start decaying to a degree, and allows us to loot stuff out of it, because that's one of the best part of the games. Having a larger base does make it more difficult in moving, so there is that. That's right, Obsidian. Second, Coriolis to erase old bases. Yeah. Oh, I get what you're saying. I think it's just a hard thing because there's a line that you have to draw in the sand and say what is considered an old base or a new, or a like just unattended base. I don't know. It would be tough, and you'll make a lot of people angry. We'll see. I mean, once again, they got the base backup tool. If you're going to leave for an extended amount of time, just back up your base. The worst thing that happens with that is you might not be able to get your base location back whenever you come back. But, you know, we'll have to deal with that whenever we get to that bridge. At Nerdbird, you know you can just create the repair wire from your build menu, and you need some scrap metal. And yes, I do. But I can also just punch it on my machine. But thank you, Cat Weasel. Thank you for that insightful knowledge. I deeply appreciate it. Good morning to everyone. Origami, how's it going? And we need to trade. I couldn't see anything at all, but either blah, 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 blah. What server are you at? I'm going to log in now. We are on Cetus, JLM time, CETUS. Pick a siege which does not have a lot of pick a siege that doesn't have a lot of people on it. Like what I mean is like it says 0 or something like that. And do you need? I think you might need this as well. Hold on, I'm talking to people and forgetting what I need to give people. So like, just pick a siege that looks like there's nobody on it, and yeah, I didn't bring a battery for you either, cause yeah, go find someone to buy a battery from. Done. We can log him off. And we can go back to the Harkonnen grind, the thing that we love the most. Ska hat, Scott that ska hat. I'm screwing up. I know. I remember the ska part. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Ska hack. Whew. Jesus, I might actually just repeat it 1,000 times and learn it. Ska hack. Yeah, I've been watching a Harko base on NVA decay for 31 days beside me. Power went out on New Year's, and it still got walls protecting a bunch of plastinium containers. Laughing out loud, I want to loot it so bad. Yeah, I know exactly how you felt. I literally watched for 2 months, like 3 or 4 bases in Rifana when I was in that siege, and just it wasn't happening. Like, boxes were popping when I was offline. So yeah, it just ended up being I left and joined another siege because it gets a little bit frustrating when that happens. Vector, you are absolutely welcome. That's okay. I've got some fuel. Awesome. Trader should sell batteries. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Ferrix. Like, just go look for one of the traders will have a battery if you don't have one. If we join Cetus, more than likely NA servers. Yes. JLM time. Thank you, dude. I deeply appreciate it. Once again, all that money goes to me purchasing more games to give away on the weekly Deep Desert maps as well as live streams. So rest knowing that any sub or any donation that you do give to us does go towards the community and getting us put in more numbers. Now I got that stuff going. Perfect. Too bad they removed all the NPC. Are you talking about the NPCs that you could like bring down to shoot the land? The whatchamacallit? Yay. I deeply appreciate that, JLM time. That's very nice of you. Coffee number 1. Kuneso. Well, that was considered an exploit. Yes, it was. And not anymore. That's right. You can't do it anymore. Bird, we are doing all the labs. If you want to come join it. Yes, Kevin, I do. Mature, stop doing that. How many times do I have to tell you? Stop it. Stop. Take that money and give it to your girls. Buy them another Roblox character or something. I don't know what they do on Roblox. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, the kiting bug to destroy the thief. Yeah, it was that was definitely considered an exploit. Oh, you spoiled it? I know you do. You're a good dad, dude. Of course you do. You're like actually one of the best dads I've ever met in my life. You love your girls. I think you love your girls way more than I love my boys. Sometimes I just want to sell my sons. They're so mean to me. Whoa, Tom. Welcome to the family, Tom. How's it going? Absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, welcome to the family. I mean, I'm not that important of a person that I have like secret special content for people. Like, I give my content to everybody, but I do appreciate you joining the family. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. We have one of my students this semester gave me Vietnamese coffee, and I've been drinking the living dog turds out of it. But you know what? the water is not warm enough to make it work. So that's going to be too much. Well, it was game mechanics, bad design, but yeah, VOV, yeah, absolutely. There was a lot of issues that went with it. So I wanted to visit your server. How would I do that? Tengu, I'll show you right here. Right now, I will walk you through how you do it. Once the shaders load, you got to have those. The shaders are the most important part. Remember this. Well, absolutely, Tom. May I continue to help you put your DD base in the right places? Especially now you're part of the family. You're definitely going to get a super secret place to put it down. Actually, you know how it is. God, I wish I had hot water. The shaders give me channel pour a drink. Yeah, it does. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. It's like, you know, sometimes you pour a hot chocolate in a cup and the water's not warm enough. Oh, horrible. When did they flake out? Laughing out loud, flake. Yes. Which Dune faction do you prefer out of the current two that we have? Schaefer's. It's definitely not the Afraides, my friend. I definitely prefer, without a doubt, hands down, 100%, to the end of the day, Harkonnen. Because there's no other living creature in the world who can be fat and float except for the Baron. But everything else that he does, I'm really against. So I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be so happy about liking Harkonnens. Good evening, Nerdbird. Yes, Zero Hurst. How's it going? Thanks for popping in, saying hello. I appreciate it. Same here. Yeah, Harkonnen, no Afraides on this side of the border. But I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter to me. So here, this is for you, Tengu. Tengu is one of the better ships you can own in EVE Online. Just saying. If you can fly a Tengu, and you can like wreck a lot of people's days. So you're going to come here to servers, right? And because currently you are you're playing North America. So yeah, just make sure that you stay in North America and look for this server right here, Cetus. Click on Cetus, go down until you find one of these sietches with nobody. Well, none of yours are going to have any in it. Go to like Siege Gara Kalon. That will be a good one for you. Pop in there, run around, see how it feels, and hopefully it works out well for you that you don't get too much lag or anything. But I mean, you're already you're playing from like around Busan, so that's where our cable wire runs. It runs Seoul, Busan to Tokyo, Tokyo to LA. So you're actually even closer to the server than I am. So it shouldn't hurt you that much. Okay, then for my guild, the move might be more agreeable. Yeah, dude, come and join us. You will absolutely love. No, there has been zero negative feedback on Cetus since everybody has started moving in from the character, whatever it was, transfer time. Like everyone who's been here has been prospering. It's been great because literally I've just seen people out in the deep desert nonstop getting spice, getting stravinium and titanium, bringing it back to the DD base, getting it processed there. Like it is great. Yeah, definitely. I don't want to own the server, but we definitely want to make sure that everybody's being treated equal. Everybody's getting a chance to do what they want. And, you know, just balancing out that faction. The biggest issue that you face when it comes to, thanks for joining, you won't be disappointed. The thing that you face the most whenever you're dealing with Funcom is that they don't know, they say there's faction, but they don't know how to balance it out. So it's kind of left to us to figure out how to balance it. And that's exactly what we're trying to achieve here on Cetus. So like but we're still, with that in mind, we are still lacking behind with Harkos. So Harkos are gross. You're gross, mature, stupid afraidies. You're nothing but a stupid afraidies. So, like, if you are, especially if it doesn't matter, at the end of the day, just come. Like, you'll like the people that you're playing with. Everything will be agreeable to you. You won't have any issues. Trust me, you will like it here. But most importantly, if you are like a Harkonnen, please don't hesitate to come. We need more Harkos. Like, Harkos are very, very needed right now. So definitely do that. All right, let's get on with this. Keep asking questions and talking to me. Look, just because I'm running this quest, I've already done this like 2 or 3 times. So I don't really want to read the quest line. So please, if you have any questions, if you're curious about something, if there's something you want to talk about, it's more important to me that I am sitting here talking to you guys and answering your questions, helping you guys out and getting you placed where you need to be than me like paying attention to what I'm doing in the game. Trust me, if you watch my stream long enough, I will be eaten by a sandworm because I literally care about talking to people more than I do playing the game. The siege that I'm in is Ramal, Ramal, lol. Just made us win one more ouse. Yeah, wait. And as you can see, for the first time in 3.5 months, Harkonnen is winning. And we're controlling all the control points now. So I think this is going to go good. Oh, no, but we just won one. We were at 8-4 until right now, I think, Ferrets. God, that's god awful horrible, but I don't want to get up and go pour hot coffee or hot water in there. Regardless, good job. I'm proud of you. You're making the Harkonnen family happy. Now, you have to remember, there is by far like way more Atreides on the server than there are Harkonnens. So like everything that I'm saying is more or less just kind of for fun. It'll be a rather uphill battle to be able to like win. It'll be hard. Wait. Here is a question for you. Why are the dual blades only in since yesterday, 3 days before chapter 3? Why did they not allow us to test those for a longer period? Jake Creation, from what I understood, the dual blades were in for a lot longer than just 3 days. Once again, I don't get into the PTC because I don't feel like grinding extra to test something out for them. If they would just say, here, take everything and test it, I would do it. Otherwise, I'm a tad bit lazy. And there are, though, some very knowledgeable members of our group, especially one named Sazi, who is also a great streamer. If you have a chance to check him out and watch him, he knows a lot about this stuff. He can more than likely answer that question for you a lot more accurately than I ever could. No, but Tengu, you don't have to transfer server. You just have to create a character on Cetus. Then you can check out Cetus. If you like Cetus, then you can delete that character and you can transfer your character to here with your base, yada, yada, yada. Before, Tengu, before you come to Cetus, let me know so that we can make sure you're not going to lose your base or something bad is going to happen to you. Just let me know above hand, front. Yeah, let me know in advance, just so we can like check off all the, you know, this and that to make sure that everything is going right for you so you don't get lost in there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The same Skahak. I got it. Skahak. Dual blades have been in the PTC for a while. Yes. Okay. You had to pick a dual blade from the Oh, I gotta sneeze. Hold on. Oh, holy cow. Love Korean air in the winter. So it was not of it. So yeah, if I remember correctly, Jet Creation, you had to fly to a container in the deep desert and actually take it out of the container. I could be wrong with that though. No, you're not going to be able to fly around. But once again, Tengu, where is your base, Tengu? Like literally, I can fly to where your base is and let you see if your space is open right now. I don't care about it. I will fly there. Tell me where to go. Point me in the right direction. I want to help you get onto the server and know that you don't have to worry about your base not going in the place that you feel most comfortable with it. Dev base for Duel is in the A5 near taxi. Yes. Thank you. Okay, talk to me. Talk to me, Tengu. The second site is probably like a mining site. We're not going to worry about that one. We want to worry about your primary base. Where is that at? If I'm looking at this map, where do I go? The most important one is north the... How should I know this? Was it communicated? I'm going to let somebody who actually cared about PTC answer that for you, Jay Christian, but I'm pretty sure... Driver, how's it going? Good morning. I'm pretty sure that they said that inside of the Discord. The most important one is north of the... What is it called with all the cult? Masquerade. Someone help me. Someone point me in the right direction. Someone tell me... Are you talking about this thing? Misa Taril? This is like the cult. You're talking about the electric worm place, I think, right? Right? That's what I'm getting, Reaper. That's what I'm getting from him as well. Oh, so maybe like right about here. Okay, let's fly over there. Let's have a peek. Yeah, so I'm going to tell you right now, there is a possibility that you are not going to be able to get your hands on that location because that's kind of a popular place. But maybe, just maybe, it is going to be there. Just have him show you on Discord. Yeah, that would be a better idea, Grandpa Origami. The problem is, I would have to jump down there. We'll start getting feedback. Things will start happening. This is like a very popular place to build your base. Is it this one? Is this your location? I'm going to say that probably you're not going to be able to find that location again if this is it, because every siege I go to right here and over there is always built on. More to the right. Okay. So it's this ridge over here. Now that it might be a better possibility. Look to the north. You're doing fine, Tengu. You're doing great. You're doing absolutely great. I think maybe over here, this is kind of to the north. Is this the place? It's the other side. So, is this the place over here? Is this the place over here? You're not sorry. Tingo, don't be sorry. You got to understand, I have a lot of patience. It's not a problem. And you are on a delay because you are there in YouTube. So it can be hard to describe locations here. I'm thinking this might be your spot right here. Or up there, maybe. Either way, looking a little bit left. Whale can see it. The other side of this area is a ridge. Go straight. This is like the most popular place to build a base, I think. Of all the places that I've ever seen, it's behind me now. And down here, maybe? Dum dum da na na na. Behind me now. I think it's down here. So that means where this big block is, you're probably not going to find this place open. You're going to have to build your base somewhere else because this is kind of a popular little area for people to build stuff in. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. This is kind of a relatively popular place for people to build, so go over that. I'm just going to go slow now. We're gonna take our time. We're gonna get this worked out, Tengu. Don't worry about it. You are not wasting my Tengu. Stop it. No more of this gibberish. I'm here to help you. Like, I do this for anybody who asks me. And if it takes an hour to figure it out, it takes an hour. I don't care, man. You have to know my number one concern is making sure that you get to a place that keeps you happy and in the game. So if that requires me to take an hour or so, do it. So you see the elevated area, you're right in the distance. Over here? Up there? Bases are number one exactly, Bonky the Wonky. I need you to be comfortable, and that will help you get into the server and be more comfortable as we work through it. So anything I can do to help is there. You're not wasting my time. Left. Okay. We're going to start moving in that direction. So yeah, definitely you're not wasting my time, man. We tried to explain this to you in Discord last night after the round table. This is just what I do. Like, I don't mind helping people. It's one of the things I actually love doing. Maybe I should become a nurse. Okay. Now we're talking. See, we're getting the water stick is starting to straight. What are those sticks called? The ones that shake whenever you hold them? They tell you where water's at? I forget the name. Elevate a bit. Dowsing rod. Thank you. See, sack hack. Oh, I got it. I told you, dude. It just takes a few times. It's that Celtic. It's tough to get into. Sack hack. I got it now, though. Nobody's going to take it away from me. From this day forward, I will get you right. That's right, Ferris. Thank you as well. Okay. Toy are on the right path. I kind of don't know what that means, but I'm going to go with it. That ridge in the distance over here with the big crack in it you're talking about right here. You build your base in the crack, in the butt crack. Left. Ooh, I think we're going to do it. I think we're about to find it, dude. The dowsing rod is working. Oh, it's Shahak. Skahak. God dang it. Just when I thought I had it. Yes. So are we here? Are we in the right place? Skahak. I need more coffee. Dude, that's what you get for making a impossible name for a poor East Texas boy. We're not used to this much culture in one time. Skahak, my fingers messed up. Yes. Lack of caffeine. Yes. Ska Hack. That is it, my man. So you found it? No base? We're good? Awesome, dude. If you want to move over here, just let me know. Just let me know what I can do to make your conversion to the Birdhouse family a more successful and enjoyable time so that you can thrive and build your future in Dune Awakening with us on the wonderful server of Cetus. Anything for you, Tengu. Told you, dude, not wasting my time at all. That was almost like a quest. Like we literally just solved one of the biggest quests in the game right there, which is the location of Tengu's base. You cannot find a better quest than that, my friend. That quest, the only problem is it pays in more dividends than you could ever know. That's the best quest to ever complete, because what it ends up getting you is a new friend on a server. That's better than any Solari out there. Tengu, thank you very much. I appreciate that, man. Very kind of you. I'm here for you. Remember, you don't have to donate anything. I am literally willing to do this for you all night long if we have to. But now what's better, Tengu, is we're both in Korea, so you can move into my siege even, and it will be right next to each other. Neighbors in real life as well as in the game. What's the server name and siege? Sunshi. We are Cetus. C-E-T-U-S. The siege doesn't matter. You can move in. You can move into any siege that you want. And my recommendation for you is to pick the least populated siege you can see on the server. That way you don't have to deal with any lag or things like that. Ferrix, you're already in the server. Do you want me to go look for you? Let me do this quest. I'll go fly over there if you want me to. I don't mind. I'll go check it out for you. You're already in the server, though. Oh, but you know what you could do? You could jump your base over here. If it is there, then what I'll do is I'll lay a land claim unit down and save it for you. And you can move your stuff over there. Oh, God, hold on. That's right. I agree, Tengu. The real prize is friendship. Some people just don't know that, right? Dude, you're going to die. And you're going to die. Oh, wait. Is this the one that you have to get the blood? Collect blood. Oh, man. You know what? I hate this one. I have to go back and get a blood bag and a blood thingamajigger. So right now is the best time, Ferrix. You want me to go over there? If you want, I can fly over there and check it out. Where's it at again? I have to go get like the blood extractor and a blood bag for this quest, so I don't mind it at all. Oh, Tengu, we're gonna have you out there in the deep desert farming, my man. That's the truth of it. You just let me know, Ferrix. If you want me to fly over there and have a peek, I'm more than happy to do so. You just let me know. I will jump over there. I will do what I can. If they ever fix the vehicle damage, I will be so sad. I enjoy jumping my buggy, treadwheel, sand bikes, everything off cliffs and taking no damage. It is really fun. Ska Hack. Yeah! Yeah! Ska Hack. Dude, I learned Welsh today. I learned Celtic. Welsh. Welsh. I'm horrible. Although Welsh do speak Celtic as well. I learned Irish Celtic today. It's on the top of the rift. Let me get my blood purifier and my blood sucker, and then we're going to go over there and take a peek. Because the rift is right there. Like I'm at the rift. So it's nothing. Dude, no problem. We're gonna go check it out right now. Let me get my blood extractor. Let me get my vampire teeth. Oh, now you're getting back to me? Dude, what a waste that girl is. All that blood sack's about to pop, dude. It's just of no use to me, is it? I can just craft a new one. Welsh stole all the consonants. However, of the Celtic languages, Welsh is the most melodic in song. I once had a Welsh rugby coach named Dave Jenkins. He was a pretty melodic guy. He drank a lot. He was always drunk at practice. Oh, Davy boy. He was a good guy, though. Really good guy. I'm not just saying that. Dave Jenkins was a good guy. He looked after me. He did a lot for me in my rugby career when I was young. Good guy. I may relocate close to the Harco base for the easier turn-ins. It's up to you, but I don't mind flying over there and taking a peek. I know I have a bloodsucker somewhere in this base. I thought it was over here. My rugby coach was also Welsh. Robert Pels. Oh, Pels is a Welsh name as well. Jenkins, Pels. There's a few like names that are just pure Welsh. Welsh. Good man, good coach. Yeah, they're good people. Welsh people are good, man. I dig the Welsh. I have nothing bad to say. And, you know, Jones, the best singer of all times. What was the name of the song he sang? Well, he sang a lot of them. Tom Jones was Sex Bomb. You couldn't beat the sex bomb of Tom Jones. Jenkins, Jones. Aren't one of these things bloodsuckers? No. Holy moly. I'm going to have to craft one. Dung, 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 dung. Bashar's command. A whole useless one right there. Okay, we're just going to go craft one. This is taking way too much time. I don't need to go there either. I know before you tell me Cat Weasel, I can just craft one, but I want a real one. Actually, I don't think it's any different, is there? We're going to build a Mark II because we're not playing around. Craft. Mark II blood extractor. I've been farming. We got that. It wouldn't be such a something, Tengu. Yes, I don't think it would be bad. You should jump over here. You would really like Cetus. I cannot stress how much you are going to like being in Cetus with us. Ferrix, you, now, my man, we are jumping to see if your spot is open as well. We want to make sure that you, when you decide to join us in the great, comfortable landscape of Cetus, is also put in the right place. Talk to me, Ferrix. Where do I need to go? Imagine if they ever decide to give us a Mark VI blood purifier to match all the blood-sucking stuff. Sofa King, I agree, dude. I hope they do give us something like that. That would be absolutely fantastic. Overlooking the rift. Ferrix, talk to me now, brother. Come on, get in here, Ferrix. Come on. Get me in here. Talk to me. Where are we at? Start at Pinnacle Station and start following the rift east. That would be right here. Tell me when. Tell me when. Of course we can still be friends. Don't worry, dude. I have both guilds. I'm too far north. I want a Mark VI welding tool. I want do you know what I want, Skyhack? I want a welding torch that doesn't break every time I repair something with it. Yeah, I want something that just like actually is durable enough to like repair my my carrier ornithopter one time. Talk to me, Ferrix. Talk to me now. Talk to me. Look a little towards the station. Are you up on one of these pillars? It's aggravating. Yes, God. Oh, God. Is it? It's open. There you go. Awesome. It is more than a little bit frustrating. Like, dude, Why is it that you need to take as many freaking welding torches as you do batteries in order to operate crap in this game? Zero freaking sense at all. Funcom really dropped the ball on this one. Funcom, if one of your reps are in my stream tonight, you just know it's a waste of time. Please fix that. Like, we got to be able... There's no welding torch in the existence of the world that breaks like your welding torches do. You need to fix those welding torches. You need to give us more of a chance to be using things and getting stuff taken care of. We want to play this game. We want to repair stuff, but we need you to work with us. No, trust me, Funcom, I'm the last person Funcom ever watches. Mark II is the best. Isn't that what I just made? Yeah, baby. Mark II. Mark II for the win. I agree. As a former welder, I approve this message. Yes. 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 Could you imagine being a welder in real life and literally throwing away your welding tool every freaking time you welded a pipe? Like, come on, dude. There's just no way this is a reality. Like, I'm lost now. Oh, I think it's over here. Like, it's just a non-reality. Like, there's no way this could ever be. It's just, I agree, dude. Just absolutely bizarre. Odd choice of thing to, like, make wear down this quickly. Now, I mean, do I think that it's game breaking? No. Do I think that other tools also wear down quickly? Yes. Do I wish that they would fix those as well? Yes. I mean, there's just little basic things about tools. Tools don't need to wear down. Weapons can wear down, right? But do tools really need to wear down that quick? How did I miss you? I just don't feel like tools should wear down that quickly. Where can I read the durability stats? It's a feeling, Jake Creation. It's a feeling. You just know. Break, what's up? Good morning. You just know when something is durable or not. I mean, you didn't know that? I thought that was in the quest line. Oh, there you are. I couldn't see you, but you know what? Oh, really? Are we going to play that game? I'm going to have to go up behind her. All right. She's not hurting me. We're just going to go with this. Collect blood samples from Atreides deserters. Freaking deserters, dude. You guys don't deserve to be called Atreides. You either. You don't deserve to be Atreides. And nor do you. Done. How about that? I found my first Keen's cutter array today. I'm almost scared to make it now. I made my first Keen's cutter array, and I can't figure out where in the hell that thing went in my base. Because I didn't set up circuits on my base when I rebuilt it, so everything's just like one circuit, and I have no earthly idea where that thing went. Like, it pushed it. I went through like 27 boxes today and couldn't find it. That's going to be like the next mission that I have to get into. Don't craft the Chris knife then. I don't want to craft stuff that breaks instantly, so I need to know the durability. Thank you. Yes, I agree with Ferax. Although it does hit hard, you only get one shot with it, so make it count. All wearing down and durability thing is part of economy. They can't just remove the wearing down of stuff. Needs some balance work. Yes, I agree, Zal. They do need to have wearing down, but come on. A welding torch should not break every freaking 10 minutes. What? Didn't I already kill everyone here? Now you're going to make me go kill more people. This Mentat is a bloodthirsty, deviant, crazy man. I know the leader spawns right there. Shields up. Dude, I just want you to die so I don't have to hear you talk anymore. Finally. No, you don't. You need to die. Is that it? I have to take a blood sample from him as well. Jeez Louise. How many blood samples do I have to take? This guy's bloodthirsty. The new crafting specialty allows 100% crafted items durability plus 30% max durability loss. Thank you, Sofa King. You are definitely making it better for us welders out there to know that we are not going to have to repair stuff so much. Some aspect crafters will be much more demand. Maybe I'm going to become a maxed out crafter. I don't know. I really would. I want to go more damage, but man, every time I hear people talk about stuff, I just don't know. There's so many attractive things to jump into with Chapter 3 coming. I don't know. I always keep a Chris knife, a solid deterrent. Trekkies will know. I need more context for that one. Are there Chris knives on Star Trek? I don't think so. I'm trying to understand. Is that like a Worf quote? Are you quoting Worf, Tengu? It was the only thing I could never take from Star Trek was how bad their fight scenes were. Will we see message like this? Craft selling 3 augments, install service 5 mil. Well, I mean, it all depends, Zal. If you move to Cetus, I'll craft for you for free. How about that? How about them apples? Just bring it to Cetus and you get free crafting. The PvP players can't make the top tier weapons and gear unless they have a leveled up crafter in the guild or go the crafting route over combat. That's right. So is that going to be what equals the PvP out in the deep desert? Our ability to just outcraft the PvPers? Might be. Tune in and see. I was leaning towards maxing out crafting first, but after watching the specialization video, it's on the Discord. Thank you, Getchos. I will check it out. I'm leaning towards starting off splitting a bit, then going full crafting will just take a little longer. Yeah, I mean, overall, that's going to be what I do as well. I'll try my best to more or less balance it out so I can get to a comfortable damage spot, then move into crafting. But I mean, if you think about it, if you go full on crafting, you'll be able to make the better augments and stuff, which in turn just make you do more damage at the end of it. What? You didn't like LT Riker always stepping over his chair? Number one. Thank you, number one. Lieutenant Riker was great, but Riker wasn't one of my favorites. You know, Riker for me was like an unbelievable playboy, right? Like Riker was a handsome guy, right? But like to have all the girls falling over themselves for him, I just didn't see that kind of appeal. Like he's not a Brad Pitt handsome. I don't know. Good morning, Roscoe. How's it going? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. I hope everything's going well for you. Best episode was when Data nailed Tasha Yar. No, dude, I don't remember this. I don't remember this one, Ferrex. I'm calling BS. Data never put the hammer, the sex hammer on the ship shrink. I don't believe you, dude. Supposedly like a day to max 1 specialization. 71 1 spec. That's a lot of grinding. It's because of his chair technique. Ladies love it. I think so. Maybe, Tim. Maybe the chair technique did work. And maybe I should work on my chair technique. 71 times 5, almost a year. He sure did. He sure did have chair technique. I don't know why this is something I remember. Obviously, Tim, it impressed you more than you want to admit, my friend. I'm impressed with Riker. Dude, Riker always was like he was like the epitome of pure confidence. I'm falling for him just like the chair. Well, I'm guessing I'm going to make a move to your server today or tomorrow. Yeah, Roscoe, get over here, man. Join us. Look, dude, we are already a top 10 server. So, like, just come join us. We're a top 10 server with a lot of people who like to play together. It is definitely worth you getting over here and playing with us, man. I cannot stress how great it's going to be if we get more people to pop in. And I look forward to playing with all of you guys, especially next week. Once Chapter 3 launches, like, dude, we are going to be throwing groups together 24 hours a day running those Chapter 3. This is what I wanted to put one in. Running those Chapter 3 overland map testing stations. So, like, if you can jump in before Chapter 3 starts, you are going to be set. Because, you know, if you need help getting decked out or something like that, you can also ask us. And we have plenty of people who have plenty of resources. We can try to help you get to where you need to be in order to, like, run that stuff with us as well. So, yeah, definitely. The whole ship was infected. I think Getchos. Whoa. There was an episode where Data slept with Tasha Yar. She was the security chief before war. Oh, that's the blonde-haired girl. That's right, Tasha Yar. Why was I thinking, what was the shrink? Who is the ship's, what's the profession called? You know, where you talk to people. God, my brain's going dead. She was infected with something. Yeah, I think you're right. Now I do. Yeah, Troy. That was Specialist Troy. Counselor Troy. That's it, Ferrex. Thank you. Yes. Counselor Troy. Look, I'm not going to lie here for 1 second. I had kind of a crush on Troy. I thought she looked quite well on those little spandex, dude. Like, Troy was a pretty cute lady. She looked good. I thought Troy was a excellent example of somebody I could have fell in love with when I was like a Greek fever for sure. When I was like, 13 years old and watching Star Trek: The Next Generation or whatnot. Counselor Troy. She was a betazoid, dude. She could read minds. Could you imagine that? Having someone who could read your mind? I would probably be in a lot of trouble. I've tried moving it twice already. It doesn't work. I'm scared to transfer my character because I don't want to lose my base location. I love my base. Tim, do you want me to fly to find your base location on our server to see if it's open? I'm more than happy to do that. Feelings not mid. Laughing out loud. Interesting fact, after Captain Jellicoe took command of the Enterprise, she switched back to the standard uniform. That is amazing, Ferrex. Without knowing that, I might have not been able to sleep tonight. Thank you so much for that inquisitive information that you just bestowed upon all of us in the realm of Trekkie fandom. I've tried, it's directly south of the Beast Claw. Yeah, let me fly over there for you. I don't mind one bit. You can go to different location if it's taken. Yeah, dude. Let me get the next quest and then we'll do that. And now let's fly over there. Let's see if you guys have a base location open. If it's not here, I can also jump to another server and see if it's open over there. I can also tell you whether or not your base location is just going to have zero chance of being open. Because, there are some locations which are just extremely popular for people to build in. The wrote it like Jellicoe, do it, but in real life, she wanted a uniform. Great community so far. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Kevin. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude. It's like last night, Tengu jumped in after we had our community roundtable. And, was inquisitive and asking questions about this or that. And Mature Gamer said something that really resonates well. It's like not everybody in Dune is bad. Like there's actually still a lot of good people playing the game, and I definitely would like to think that we are like really good people in Cetus and where we're playing, because everyone's helpful. Everyone's getting out and doing stuff. Like when people get scared to, yeah, Tengu. No, me too, Zhao. That's his name, is Tengu. And that's why I was telling them. I said, dude, if you can fly a Tengu as well as you can spell your name, you would be a pretty hated person on EVE Online, because Tengus are one of the hottest ships to go out and just wreck somebody's evening. Like, dude, a fleet of Tengus flying up on you, getting stuck in a bubble, dead. A group of Tengus. I mean, there's so many instances I could think of where a Tengu would wreck your afternoon. Tengus catching a transporter, jumping a gate, dead. Tengus are awesome ships. Yeah, that's right, Origami. There are some good Harkonnens. All right, we are going to the Claw. All right, who am I going to first? Let me know. Talk to me. You guys got to keep me in check. I know that there's a little bit of a delay. Don't worry. I have great patience. You said the Claw. Let me remember where the Claw's at exactly. The Claw. Where is the Claw? Go to Beast Claw. I can't remember where Beast Claw is. Where is Beast Claw? Over here. Rock Village. Beast Claw. Gotcha. I haven't even been there on this character. Look at that. I'm going to get some XP. See, dude? Look at that. You are getting me some XP. I am more than happy to like fly over here and check it out. Alrighty, hopping in game now. Awesome, Ripper Owens. I hope so. Hope you have a good day of gaming, dude. Is a PvP? Is this a PvP area? I didn't know that. I helped you out, man. Cool. Laughing out loud. Isn't the mall Beast Mall? I'm scanning right now, so I'll be able to help people get that 8,100 XP. Yeah, driver, awesome. You can give it to me. Make some of those sync charts for me, brother. I'll drop some coin in your pocket for them. I need that XP because my Harko is only 95. We need some more levels. We need a lot more levels. Okay, here we go. We're getting into your neck of the woods, to your neighborhood. Here's one base. Hopefully that's not where your base is at. I'll explain it to you in a second, Tengu. Awesome. Look at that, dude. We're 3 for 3 tonight on base locations in Ramal. All right, so Tengu, the way it works, you scan, you get a sync chart, you imprint the square that you scanned on the sync chart, you get the XP for scanning. The XP also gets put into the sync chart. You hand sync chart to other person, that person looks at it, learns that area, and gets the XP as well. Anybody else? Anyone else right here? Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. While we're up here, let me know. Yeah, you should know cartography. You need to know cartography. Let me know if there is a base location that I can go look for you before I start running back into my quests. Anybody. Bye. All that coffee is really kicking in on me now. Because I got to go to Harko Village. Remember, write this down, Tim. Ramal, R-A-M-A-L. That's the server that you're going to find it empty on. The Big Stuck Rock. NNW entrance. Northwest entrance. I could have just exited. I Didn't realize that it was in Harco Village. So I know exactly what you mean, Jet Creation. I could have literally flown 10 feet and exited and gone to Harco Village. How high is your ping? 129? That's what I play on. 129. It's like 120 to 130. It's a North American West server. I'm playing from Korea, so remember that. So literally, I'm crossing the entire Pacific Ocean and pinging off NA West, and that's running 120 to 130 for me. Oh wait, Jake, do you need me to go look for a location for you? Is that what you were saying? Once I talk to this person for this quest, I'll fly back over there and check it out for you. I didn't realize that that was what you were trying to tell me. I thought you were trying to tell me to exit right there to get to Harco Village because you knew what my quest was. I didn't realize you wanted me to go scan something. Yeah, no problem, dude. I'll jump over there for you in 1 second. I'm in Spain. America is... So, Tim, you're going to be the exact same distance as I. So you'll be running about 120. We have people playing from Sweden who's getting like 125 to 135. So they are actually further away than you are to NA. I don't know exactly how the routes go. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. So, but we're getting people from everywhere jumping in here. Getchos is in Wells. We have actually, he's probably not in. He probably went to sleep, but we have we have God dang it, it's Orf, but he has a different name in here. Anyways, he's playing from Portugal, so he's the same. He's not having any problem. So probably you're going to be like right next to him, being in Spain. I doubt there'll be any problems going. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. There you go. Getchos 130, 140. I'm usually 135, 140, no problem at ping. Yeah, I mean, it's still playable until you hit around 150, 160. Yeah, literally right next to you, man. Literally right next to you. So you won't have any issues. Nova Scotia, Canada. Nova Scotia, eh? I know a guy from PEI, Ripper, and that guy speaks faster than anyone I've ever heard my entire life. Pierre is his name. He even has like one of those nice little French names that resonate with somebody coming from your part of Canada, eh? Nova Scotia. I sound more like I'm from like Wisconsin or something. Horrible Canadian accent, I know. If you guys would just let Trump buy Canada, we could make you speak English. That is a joke. Zal, well, 125-ish ping is a bit tricky for parry. Different timing than normal, but you get used to it. Yeah, dude, I've gotten used to it. Sometimes my parry doesn't go through, but I think about 80% of the time I can get my parries off without any problem. My base is just on the eastern side of the south entrance of the rift. Do you need me to go look over there for you, or what? I can go look. Greenland 2, laughing out loud. Yes, Iceland as well, apparently, in his last speech. He forgot that Iceland was not Greenland. You're busy, no rush? I'm not. Just let me finish this quest. Let me update this quest, and I'm right on it, my man. You don't worry about it. It is near Riftwatch. Ferrix, I thought we already found your base. Just got level 5 Harco. Do you want me to join your guild? You want to join my guild? It's up to you, Made in English. If you want to join us, yes, you're more than welcome to join us. Just remember that we have a 1 month period where if you don't log in and play and somebody else is looking for a spot in the primary guild, we will push you out of it. So just remember that. The Great M, good morning to you too. How's it going, man? Nice to see you around. Good. You'll play a lot with us then, hopefully. Oh, you're asking him where to look. Yeah. Let's get this down. I hope, does this like put me into another quest? I hope it doesn't. All right, good. Ah, Jesus. I don't want to do these quests right now. All right, shut up. You left me to die with a worm, you bastard, Xantara. All right, done. And they put me in the bad part of the city as well. I'm just saying, like, this is kind of scary back here. Look at these guys. What do these guys do, fellas? These are like Harco Village ICE agents. Can I see your passport, please, sir? Right across from Dayside Outpost South, looking out loud, I can be a pain. No, you can't. You're not a pain at all. Let me talk to this chick, get called kitty cat a few times, and then we will start pushing over there and figure this stuff out. I want to do 2 birds, 1 stone. Quest can be a pain, not you. Oh, yes, they can. I agree. What are you calling me a pain for, Obsidian? Yes, kitten. Okay. The glutton. They were Harco Ice. Dude. Crazy. Faces covered everything. They were ready to enslave or deport people from Hark Village. I'm sure they're about to, if you just watch long enough. Obsidian, do you stream? I didn't know you streamed. I want the petter kit. Oh, Tim, I can't be. That's naughty, Tim. I didn't actually see a cat there, so my mind converts to the most nastiest possibility that could have been, you know, subjugated from what you were saying. For 13 years, watching it from the outside is crazy. Yeah. We'll leave that alone. I don't want my family to be arrested by ICE if we go home and visit my mom, so I want there to be no record that I've talked bad about any government or anything like that. We're not going to pursue that in stream. We're not pursuing these things in the stream. There's other things to talk about. On my first cup, awesome, Obsidian. And I think I have to go back to, you know what? I can fly over here and then we can hit Iraqine afterwards. How about that? Okay. All right, talk to me. Where are we going? Where are we going? Which side do I need to enter from the upland map? Talk to me. Yeah, I'm not stepping foot. Oh, okay. I can't talk anymore about this, Tim. I have worries. Northwest interest, Big Rock. I'm going to guess right hither. That was west. I got to avoid that like the plague. Because I also have to renew my passport this year. My son's has to join the Korean military. So in order to visit him on the base, I have to have a valid passport. And there can be nothing keeping me from visiting my son. I would be very sad if that were to be the case. All right, where am I going? Big Rock above you now. Awesome. 4 for 4. I need to fly back over here. Big stuck rock. That was a big stuck rock. Indeed. Do you know if they gave up on drops permanent? I need more context, Origami. I'm a little bit off on that one. An A roll. I'm on Harmony currently with Harko character looking for an actual active guild. Get over here. D9, unless you're one of these bad, nefarious Harmony characters who go around killing people, because we try to keep things as peaceful as possible over here. Like, we don't kill farmers on site. We allow people to farm. That way we can have an economy. That way people can be happy and play the game. So if you're one of those type of Harmony, don't be knocking, because you'll get upset very quickly whenever we have to like reprimand you and tell you to stop hurting poor farmers. But we are extremely active. I mean, obviously I'm a streamer, so there's obviously people who are coming to play with me, but already like our deep desert base has something like 27 people attached to it. So, and we play both Hark and Trades. We don't do it for cheating wise. In all fairness, we're trying to build up the Harko side more so that we can have a more balanced competition when Chapter 3 launches, so that Hark and Atreides are fighting for different places. So if you're a Hark character, you're more than welcome to come join us. If you guys need a link to the Discord, I can also give you one of those. Come join the Birdhouse Discord if you are looking for a community to play with, or you just want people to sit around and shoot the shit with about what's going on inside of Dune Awakening. Please feel free to come join us here on the Birdhouse Discord. You don't have to join anything. You don't have to pay any money. You don't have to do nothing. But at least you're going to have access to a very, very veteran active community that goes nowhere, because we all love this game deeply. The number one concern that we had when we started building up our whole community as a whole was the fact that people joined with people who got tired of the game, left, but they stayed. So keeping that in mind, we want to try to, put together a group of people which are dedicated to the game. They love the game. They're not going to go anywhere. And we want to be a long-term, long-standing community of people all playing Dune, helping each other out, helping new people, getting people where they need to be. This is what our overall goal is. So if you are looking for that kind of community, please come. Remember, though, we are not like aggressive PvP killing everyone. We do have PvP, but it's always controlled PvP events. For example, maybe next week we'll say, for example, if there's a large spice field on D9, we'll say, or on D9, on let's say F9, we'll say F9 is a free-for-all PvP zone. So if you go there to harvest spice and get killed, you either didn't read the Discord, or you're not part of our community, and you just have to know. We'll do little things like that just to keep the PvP active in our community. What we don't want are people just griefing and player killing for no reason. So as you'll see when you get out here, there are some people who will attack you and do stuff. They're not with us. They're just join it, and we try to push them off or get them to join us in our endeavor to make it safe. But for the most part, I don't think anybody has had any issues since they've started transferring over here, getting out there, getting spice, and doing all that stuff. Speaking of, I need to be added to the DD base. When you get a chance, no rush. Character name is Herkimar. I'm going to write that down right now, and I'll get you there. Also, remember, you do not need to be part of the guild. I got to sneeze again. Oh. Is there a second with me on that? You do not need to be part of the Birdhouse Guild or our Harco or Atreides Guild to be part of our Deep Desert base. If you want a place to land or you want a place to refine your stuff out there in the deep desert, we also do a little transition thing where, for example, if you bring an entire centrifuge of spice from your sandcrawler into us and give us your spice, we will literally turn around and give you 1,000 spice melange on the spot. So you don't have to wait for it to refine. And then we just refine it as the week goes along. So, you know, if you're into that kind of stuff, make sure that you jump in there and you join us. I have lost name. Do me one more favor. Write that name again because it scrolled up and I can't find it now. And I will make sure to get you added to the Deep Desert base, please. Herkimar, H-E-R, Herkimar. Yes, sir. Next time I jump out there, I will add it to you. I'll do it before I leave tonight. Actually, I'll do it before I leave tonight, before I get off. I'll definitely do it before we get off on doing this things. And, oh, okay. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Once again, just tell me at the beginning of the week. Next week, we don't know what we're going to do. If there's enough need, like if people still want there to be a deep desert base out there, we're going to put one not as big as we have it this week, but we will still put one out there for people to do their resource grinding and stuff like that. So we just don't know how big we're going to build it because at this point, we don't necessarily know how many people are going to be actually using the deep desert next week. Because with the oncoming of chapter 3, I think most people are going to want to, you know, literally be running chapter 3 content and not worrying about grinding out materials. But I still know that there are people joining us that might need more spice or plastinium. So, you know, just make sure that you're communicating with me on the Discord and letting me know, hey, dude, I really want to be doing some grinding out there. Please hook us up and we'll take some time on Tuesday and set up that base for you guys. My spice field is definitely not large. That's good to know. I genuinely enjoy this game and it's my first survival MMO type game. I love base building and just flying around using the sand bikes. Yeah, Tim, like that's awesome that you are enjoying the game at that simple of a level because most people, I think, make things very complex and get a little burned out. It looks like you're taking your time, strolling through it, and playing the game the way you want to play it. That's 100% fabulous. I'm glad to hear that. I only attack when I'm attacked. I have gotten more aggressive in my defense, though. I had a guy call me on aggressive sob for whooping him after he attacked me first. Good. I'm glad that you did that. We did that in the game I used to play with very convenient for all. I just joined your Discord. I don't really use it much, but I will post photos of my base because I love it. There's actually a member who does a YouTube video called Pimp or I don't know, mature if you're on post whatever it's called. It's like Dune Cribs. That's it. So if you have a nice base and you would like it to be highlighted on a YouTube video, get together with Mature Gamer. There it is, Dune Cribs. Get together with this man and make sure that he knows where your base is so he can come check it out. Make a video on it and let the world see how your cribs are kicking in the world of Dune Awakening. Good morning to you too, Knep Tang. How are we doing in China? Ni hao ma. I like 800 hours in laughing out loud. Hell yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, please do. Mature Gamer right there above you in chat. He's the man you're going to want to talk to about this. Is there anybody else that needs me? If you have a nice base, set it on market. I made quite a good salary from designing bases and selling them. Oh, wow, Zal. You're the first person I've seen that has done that. That's awesome to hear. How nice are your bases? Maybe I should buy one of your bases because my base is kind of just, you know, normal. There's nothing too special about it. I'm kind of lost here. Was I supposed to go to another city? Is this one of these dumb back and forths? No. Enter the passage of Archimedes, 1,597 meters away. That's close. Where's it at? Aha. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. How do I do your name? D9 denied. Tell me how to say your name. I finally got Skahak. I said it wrong again. I already know. Denied. Thank you. That's kind of what I was thinking it was. If you have a nice base, I use special techniques, floating rings, awesome, and shields right behind walls. Wall can be any shape, so the shielding in a very shape. Dude, buy me. I'm such a. And I'm only like 2 hours into streaming. What's going on with my brain? Build me a great base. Bring it to Cetus and sell it to me. I'll buy it from you. And I'll make it my base. Because this is my base. My base is kind of boring. Outside of nerd and a box. Very, very boring, right? Actually, I need to do that when I go back over there. Because I need to get the money out. Denied. North of the wreck of the palace. Yes, denied. I'm Obsidian, but Road Rage Dune. Perfect. The passage of Archimedes. Oof. Is that it? Is it this thing up here? It looks like it is. Ooh, look at this poor guy. Dude, he doesn't even know what's about to hit him. Later, fella. You shouldn't be looking out the door. Oh, distance. We got a distance shot. Dead. Oh, come on. How did I miss you? We're getting them. Woohoo. I see that grenade. Grenades are not nice, guys. You shouldn't be throwing grenades at people. Is it down lower? Am I in the wrong place? Am I just killing all these poor people for no reason? Oh. Dude, he punched me in the face twice. I kind of feel a little bit abused. Dude, how did I literally was zoned right in the middle of his forehead. You just gonna stand there and let me reload? I guess because I can't hit you, so it doesn't matter anyways. That's a lot of people. I should come in for bodies here in the... All right, so I'm in the wrong place, obviously, for Passage of Archimedes. Are you sure? Where's Passage of Archimedes? Is it around the backside? Hey, how's it going, XL? How are you doing? Good to see you back in here, XL Dragon. All right. 130 below, 130 below, 130. Oh, this is the passage. Oh, this place. Oh, wait, is this where I have to deploy the Hunter Seeker or whatever it was? I hope not. This is the place where you have to actually have the Mentat skills, isn't it? Oh, I remember this part. I don't even have those skills. It looks like I'm done leveling up Mentat skills for now. Oh, those skills are just so annoying because I have a 2-day two-day rest period. Done. I can't do it for until chapter 3 actually launches. Yeah, dude. Like literally I can't reset for 1 day 19 hours. Literally chapter 3. I might as well just wait. Funcom is just so I'm going to be nice, but that really kind of annoys the dog turds out of me that I cannot complete a freaking quest line because they don't know how to make stuff work properly. Look at the gold. The gold. Let's dump some of this stuff off. I need that cutter array. What am I doing? And we don't need any of that. We definitely don't need that. Now, if people need an ornithopter, I can be able to come over here and get it for them. We gotta move that up. Absolutely, I am. More than happy to jump in there, denied, and Scout, tell me where to go. Yeah, exactly, Zal. That's what I'm saying. Dude, why has this game been out for 7 months and you haven't been able to reset your skills only once per frickin' 2 days? Absolutely ridiculous. It's only 1 million, Tengu. It's not like that much money. 1 million's like, I don't know. Like I get something like 10 mil for a stack of spice melange. So it's only like a stack of spice melange. North of the wreck of the palace in the West Vermilius Gap. It's not hard, dude. You're just on the wrong server playing with the wrong people. Come join us. Come join us on Cetus, dude, and we will help you achieve all of the goals that you're looking to do. You spell so goody. Goody. Yes, I agree, Origami. I reset my skills by deleting. You almost want to delete your character because of that. What steps do you recommend for doing the character transfers? Base copy, store my money somewhere. Any specifics? Give me 1 second, Tim, and I will get back to you on that. Denied. Talk to me. Where are we going? Is this where your base is at? Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Spot. Open? Good. So Tim, no. Don't take any of your Solari out of your bank. Your bank, everything comes with you. What you want to do is disassemble. You do it in the very basic, I'll show you, Bench. It's the basic fabricator. Like the first fabricator that you build is where you do it from. Sieges don't, the siege here, R-A-M-A-L, Ramal. Break up your, yeah, thank you, Tengu. So number 1, go through your base. Any carrier cargo container you have, detach it, put it in a box. Any vehicle that you have, detach them, put it in a box, except for your scout ornithopter. Your scout ornithopter should go in your vehicle backup tool. And that's it. Use base backup tool. Collect your base, jump server. Once you jump server, put your base up, done. And this is the one that you do it in. Fabricator, you click it, And base reconstruction tool is what you're looking to be able to get in order to back up your thing. Breaking down vehicle now. Yeah, there you go. Sofa King, as far as I can see on PTC, Lance Rider is entry level for in-game. Later in-game will be higher and higher labs. That sounds great to me. I don't mind that one bit. Same rewards as now, correct, with exception of swatches. I'm going to let somebody else. Oh, Zhao had asked you that. Thank you very much. I'll be around on Cetus on Thursday when I get another transfer ticket. Can't wait. So Mayhem. I won't be here Thursday. I am leaving for vacation. So from Thursday until Monday, you guys will not see me. But everyone inside of the guild has the ability to send you an invite or help you out if you need it. And everyone is very helpful. So if there's something that you need help with, just feel free to ask in chat and people will get there to you. Or if you can make it to the deep desert, Thursday, probably, I don't know where it will be better to do. Just in Discord, you can at people and get them to give you an invite, but there'll be plenty of people on that can help you out. So there should be no issue with that. Yes, current rewards are still there. What is the good tip? Don't forget that anything you have in the market won't transfer, so make sure you get... Oh, thank you, Great M. Yeah, so anything in your bank will transfer with you, but if you do have something for sale on your market, it is not going to transfer with you, so please remember to take those things off the market or you shall lose them forever. Next, please place a Solido deck. Oh, that's right. I can't do any more of these. Oh, freaking hate Funcom for this. Once again, blocking my content. I hate you, Funcom. It's okay. There's other content I can do. I have other plans for Funcom. Let's see here. Let's get that unlocked. Let's get that unlocked. I don't really need any of that. I mean, at this point, it's literally just unlocking garbage anyways, isn't it? Oh, I don't even have enough for that. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, these are always the last things that I unlock. I will never be crafting any of that anyways. Oh, there we go. There we go. Large water cistern for the win. You're actually going to have to... I think you can get away with not having to pay. Oh, God, yes. Yeah, you have to pay taxes. I forgot. That's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Considering 3 days later, there will be no taxes. You have to go actually pay your taxes. I forgot about that. Ugh. Funcom knows how to wreck the party. Ooh, yawning. Dang, dude, it's only 10 o'clock. That's a 10 o'clock yawn, dude. What's wrong with me? All right. Time to go do A-Rose. Let's see if anybody wants to run testing stations tonight. Roscoe, I would not be worried about it. So many people have made the jump. We've only had one person that has the error 72 or whatever it is. Only one. One out of 40 people have had that. Awesome. Yeah, dude, we're pretty active out here. It's not, all you have to do is ask and people will do it. All of the testing stations, driver. D1, D4, D7, E2, G6, is it? and the other one up there. I just want to I want to get the intel points out of them. Exact same thing as last night, yeah. If I mean, we can also ping people. There's some really cool people on our server. Like we can just ping it out and also get people to fill in the group. But if you are interested, send me an invite. Let's do these. Let's do this. Because that is XP for my Hawko. I need some levels, dude. I'm not even over 100 yet. I'm only at 97 right now. About to hit 98. Yeah, denied, dude. Take your time though. Like, don't be in a rush. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Oh, son of a biscuit. Yeah, I gotta go put this in the bank, and I have to go deposit my Solari in the bank first. So it'll take me like, I don't know, 2 minutes. Yeah, Roscoe, don't worry about that base backup tool. Like I said, dude, so many people have done it. Nothing bad's happened thus far. Like it's rolling really, really smooth for us at the moment. Dune. I would go, but too risky to play DD and go to the DD in the snowstorm. Oh, you're scared of getting disconnected, Bloodraven. Gotcha. Dude, understood. Stay safe, man. Stay very safe. That damn weather, right? Always messing up Dune Awakening plans. I transferred my Atreides character a different server already. Super easy. Yeah, dude, so easy. Like, you have not a thing. The worst thing that's going to happen is you get the error 72 or whatever it is. Oh, that's one thing. If you make sure that like all of your crafting stations are turned off and that none of them have a crafting queue. That's also something which can kind of mess things up. Hobo Fett, what's up? Oh, dude, I love that name. Hobo Fett is one of the coolest names I've seen so far, dude. What is up? How are you doing? Thanks for stopping and saying hello. You're about to land in I2. I was going to do PvP labs. If you guys want to join, yeah, let me go deposit money and I will fly straight out to I2 and meet you. Flurries in Florida. What? Is that even possible? Like maybe the Panhandle, but I mean, not like down south, right? Obsidian, like around Miami and that. You're not going to get anything cold. What would all the crocodile? What would all the alligators and what are the white porpoise things called down there? I forget what they're called. Tampa. Yeah, they kind of. I can see Tampa getting it. Tampa's a little bit more north. Tampa's up there a little bit more. Manatee, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, the old manatees. What would the alligators and manatees do? And the alligator gars. It's up there. Florida man surviving this? I am. And yes, it is real. What about the manatees, though, Hobo Fett? What about the manatees? We got to think about them. You always got to think about the manatees. Bank, right here. I want to deposit all of this money, you balding, mustachioed man. Oh, yeah, much better. All right, I'm headed your way right now, my boy. Oof. Yes, ich bin nach deiner ich bin nach deiner gegangen. God, that was horrible German. I hope there's a German on right now that will slap me in the face for using poorly put together German grammar. Just do it. I live across from the Cape and get plenty of SpaceX launches. Now that would be kind of cool. There's more than a few people who would love to check out the rocket launches. That would be cool. Is it noisy though? Like, does it get loud if you're that close? I'm Austrian. We speak German, but I won't slap you. Oh, come on, pariah. I deserve it. At least give me like Deine Deutsche Schersleit or something like that. Give me something mean. I need some incentive to improve my German. I agree. Ich nehme Hilfe. Wait. Ich muss Hilfe. I can't remember what it is. I think I was right the first time. Helfen. Oh, awesome. Tabber's a good one. Tabber's good. Sonst muss ich mal ein ernstes Wort mit der Welchen weg sein. That's it. Ich brauche Hilfe. That's it. Sometimes I get my Danish mixed in there with my German and it makes no sense as well. You got to understand that. Ich brauche Hilfe. Almost. Was that bad German? Yeah, Origami. You expect the East Texan hillbilly to have good German pronunciation? It's not like I'm from Fredericksburg or something, my man. I have reached the age on duraluminum. Yes, the age of. They should have like a cutscene come up that says like, the age of duraluminum has been accomplished. Ich kann Deutsche laughing out loud. Same spelling issues though. That's right. Origami has lived all over the world, so he has a lot of stuff as well. It was understandable. Das ist richtig. Natürlich. It's getting late, so I'm trying my inner Jim Carrey is coming out from growing up in the 80s and 90s. You know how it is. You know how that goes. Heck yeah, I want to party up. Oh. Oh, good. We're caught up. Let's just fly. Who's going to send out these invites? Oh, dude, that's kind of an attractive thing for me right now. Ich will nach diesem Ship gehen. Erster, ich muss nach diesem Ship gehen. Oh yeah, take your time, man. Take your time. Hopefully we will see you. Hopefully, oh, come on, dude. Really, you gonna give me a blood bag? At least give me something good. They didn't even give me any irradiated slag, these bums. Why do I even come? I don't even need you, you stupid papers. Why do I even land on these things? I don't care who it is. Send me an invite. It's account wide. Yep, you only get one per account per week. Let's get some extra invites rolling out. I'll send out the invite since no one else wants to. I still got a hot minute to roll out there anyways. That's where we're heading right there. Just so you know, buddy, we can hear every single time you move your mouse. Whatever noise that is, we can hear way too much other words. I'm sorry, opt to no video. Just so you know, option video, I can read every word you're saying to me. Now, I realize that I do a lot of tapping. I get it. Sorry for annoying you. King of Comotes, how's it doing, my man? Good morning to you as well. Hope everything's going well for you and glad to see you back in chat. Hope everything is going to make you have a great day in Cetus as well. I think there's more than 4 people. That's the problem. Waiting on coffee to brew. Oh, man, I've already gone through my 2 coffees. That's why I'm kind of jumping up and tapping around on stuff. I'm a little bit hiked up on the coffee today. So I know exactly how you feel. We have done 2 parties before, not a big deal. Exactly, dude. Like, we need 2 parties. Herkimer, I'm going to invite you to my party, and we're going to do this. It's going to be easier that way. Since nobody else is sending out parties, invites, it's going out to you. Spice coffee, that's right, 2 cups. I want 2 pots. I could definitely use the problem was I just drank a lot of instant coffee, and instant coffee is like sugar coffee in Korea, and that is what gets me. So it's party invites. I'm with Herc. There we go. Now we'll have 2 parties going out here. We're not friends between these 2 characters, and I'm still scanning with a pocket full of probes. You could write a song that almost sounds like something you could do. A pocket full of probes. Oh, okay. Draith, how's it going, dude? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. How are you doing today? Sazi knows about that coffee. He knows about the coffee. Coffee is a good thing, man. Coffee is an absolutely fabulous thing. Option, I apologize if I'm ruining your listening experience here with the tapping of my stuff. Maybe at some point I'll figure out how to control that. I really think, though, it's just me tapping away at my desk. When I get too hyped up on caffeine, I do that. But I understand. Orf. It is the mind waker. Coffee is literally the spice of life. Orf. Wo ist du? Oh, there. Oh, that was good, German. Wo ist du, Ulf? Ulf, you're leaving your, you shouldn't leave your whatchamacallit outside, Ulf. You're going to get it destroyed if you're not careful. Just saying. Number 1. That's every time I'm doing something, dude. I'll work out some way to fix this. Obviously, I can't fix it now. I hope it doesn't drive too many people crazy until I work out how to fix it up. I turned that game sound down because people have complained about the game sound. Would you like me to turn the game sound up for you? I hope this is to more of your pleasure. So you can hear the game sound. People complain, dude. Like option what annoys you doesn't annoy other people, and what you want to hear annoys other people. So in the past, they've literally asked me to turn the game sound down because they were tired of hearing it, especially if they're watching me while they're playing. So yeah, but I mean, we'll try it out. Let's give it a shot today. This one's for you, option video. The sound is for you today. Drath, you love the sound of me tapping? I thought we had parties set up. You guys lied to me. It's not for me again. I think if you reviewed your own channel, you would agree that no one is about, I promise, at least to my... Okay, that's great. I agree. I need to review my channel more often. Option video. I agree. Well, I did it, and I'm now on Cetus in one of, you know, haha. All right, cool, Roscoe. Did you get your base set up, and did everything get put up properly? Hopefully it did, and we're not having trouble with bases. Because now I'm in the deep desert, so it will be a little bit hard for me to run over there and help you, but if it all boils down to it, I still have my Atreides character over there, and I can log into it if I need to come help you get that thing set up. Just let me know. I'll be more than happy to jump over there and give you a hand in that pursuit of making sure that you get everything put down properly. There, I have so I work with a guy at Samsung. He's head of marketing in Southeast Asia, and he actually is friends with the owner, the CEO of Razer. And so at times Razer will ask him to send samples of their flash memory so that they can test it on their laptop PCs or whatever it is that they're building. And as a gift, he sent them a Razer keyboard, Razer mouse, and like Razer headset. But obviously the Razer keyboard is just so noisy that like he can't use it at the office. So he had to like give it to someone who he knew liked playing games, and the mouse and everything's always glowing all the time. So it's like, I can't use any of the stuff, but it was nice of him to give it to me free, you know. Couldn't imagine somebody like game mousing and game keyboarding in an office. Whoa, is there someone in there? Who is this? Oh, hi, Kamar. We're supposed to be in here, dude. We were supposed to be in here the whole time. Now I feel a little bit guilty. I didn't realize that. Yeah, here I come. I'm coming, dude. I'm coming. I'm sorry. Excuse me with that cough. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm heading in. I'm gonna get there. Yep, everything is good to rebuild my vehicles now. Yeah, awesome, dude. Make your way out to the deep desert. Come run stations with us. We'd love to have you. I don't want any of that garbage. I can take this. Access granted. Oh, you guys are going deep. Here we go. Hey, Beast, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Ow, that hurt. Oh, awesome, dude. Ooh, somebody just spawned in behind me that I didn't want to see spawning in behind me. My bad. Nah, dude, happy that you stopped in to say hello. As always, it's good to see you. We got another one popping here in a second. There we go. Yeah, we are. Driver, come join us. You need an invite to the group. I don't know if I'm going to survive this, but I will send you an invite. I need that Benny Jesuit skill. What are you guys jumping behind me like that for? That's just crazy talk. Driver, I'll get you an invite here in a second. Sorry. You should hear scanning all above you. Oh, okay. I think I have time right now to get you an invite. Driver. I know I got you here on the friends list. Dark break. I don't know. We're gonna have to find you. No helmet means friend. What did I get? The most garbage weapon of them all. Sulsan's Revenge. Once again. Yay. Oh, that's even easier. Driver, toss a message in chat and let me hook you up with it. I think I'm about to try and play the PC for the first time. Really, Roscoe? Play with the keyboard. I'm telling you, keyboard is much better than the joystick. The joystick. Maybe I've always heard that the joystick is better for farming stuff, but I definitely want to say that keyboard is better for everything else in the game. So, yeah, definitely give that keyboard more of a shot. You might like what you're seeing. Zazie, welcome. How's it going? I've been playing this on Steam Deck. Oh, okay. Whole time. Just because I sit on my couch in the game. Dude, how does it run on Steam Deck? Does it run pretty smooth? I've always wondered about that. Steam Deck is a pretty high-powered thing. Like, I'm wondering if it's running real smooth for you. I think the next one's over here. G7, I think is what it is. We got one more space, Zero Her. So once you get into it, just like pop like a message hello in Deep Desert chat, and I'll get you an invite. Okay, Sazi, understood. Go, you do that Spice Farm, my man. I've been running it on a minimum PC for main PC, though Steam works too. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything spectacular. My, I think it's G6 or G7. Where's it at? Where are you at? No. I could have sworn it's in here somewhere, though. I think it's G6 where it's at. Like, I don't have a spectacular PC. I run like a 3070 Ti or something like that. 3060 Ti. I can't remember which one it is, but it's not anything special. And I have next to no problems. I say that every so often I do get freezes or lag issues, but it usually kind of you know, works itself out and isn't a big issue. I need to be going straight south here. Wait, this might actually be it. I might already be here. Give me a minute to get these 2 scans over here. Yeah, go on, dude. You can catch up to us later. Don't worry about it. Oh, I didn't even get the intel from that place. Oh, I got it yesterday. These are the ones that I didn't get intel from. Make sure you're packing up your Ornies out here in the PvP, because Dozer and them will fly out here and like destroy your chassis and crap. Like, don't leave them out. They won't like kill it, but you know how it is. Yeah, I'll heal, Tengu. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's the way I keep my player interaction going, is by like staying as close to death as possible and not drinking water. That way people feel like they have to talk to me. I love it, dude. Of course, I'm just joking. I should be paying attention to that. I need some bandages. Mini PC normally couldn't it have hooked up to TV and use wireless mouse and keyboard to play it on 65-inch TV? It streams from main PC, have RX 9070. Holy crap, you got a good PC though. Jojo, how's it going? I'm waiting for somebody to jump in. Don't be scared. Let's get in there. Let's help out. Are you experiencing sandstorms in Haga Basin like every... so, Burke, they are even going whole length of the basin. We're not getting that big of storms, but yeah, people are definitely reporting a lot of sandstorms in the Haga Basin currently. Oh, sprint away, sprint away, sprint away. I need to move to my sword. I always hit people with this. It's so tough to not do it. Fishua, how's it going? I thought of a gripe I have about this game. Why can't the fuel refill for each vehicle be in the same spot of the wheel? I'm gonna guess because some vehicles have more seats than others. And so you have to fill stuff up, right? So they can't all be the same. For example, but yeah, SK Burke, we are experiencing more sandstorms for sure. You can still put the fuel in the same spot. Whoa now. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa. Let's hold up right here until we can get whoever died back in here, so we don't just like leave them in here to be stuck. I think the devs are cleaning bases up as they assume mini play. Oh, you know what, Pariah? That actually might be legit. That could be why we're experiencing more storms. They are just like trying to brush out the old and to bring in the new. That's actually kind of a smart suggestion. That could quite possibly be the reality of what we're facing right now. I think Funcom increases the rate of cleaning service for all the abandoned base. Oh, okay. We got 2 people. I need meds. There's 7. Thank you. I'm taking them. They're mine. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I agree, but the consoles are still standing on dead bases. It would be nice for us to go so we can have active and can loot them. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, we want to be able to loot stuff. It's a shame that we're not able to. Still to this point, unless you get absolutely lucky, you're just not ever able to get in there to loot things. And yeah, that kind of takes away the fun, doesn't it? You guys can go. I'll sit here and wait. I don't mind waiting. I think Ulf already went in and needs help, so. And here's my man right here. All right, we're good to go. Let's do it. They did the same on the PTC. At first, storms were deactivated. Then they turned them back on, but a lot more aggressive to clean up all the bases. Hence the thought, yeah. Pride Dark, you guys have it. Like, I didn't even put 2 and 2 together for that. That is very smart thinking. Very, very smart thinking right there. Oh, jumped it. I wish I could type to say good morning to you. I can. Easy. Hopefully by the time you are all done doing the lab runs, I'll have the scans done. Awesome, driver. You just keep going with it. Get that intel. Yeah, I need the intel. Is there intel's not up here though, right? Isn't it in the next room? Oh, the intel's down here. That's right. Thank you. Don't want to jump in there and do it. Gotta pay my taxes. Good little imp. Good Tingo. I'm proud of you. You're such a productive part of society. I'm very proud of you. Ooh. Access granted. Let's do this. It's the front door, isn't it? Uh-oh. I think oh, we already got to that. Gotta pay my taxes, already got that. All right, good. We're caught up. Now we're all just sitting around being quiet and looking at me play. The good old golden armband. Just gonna leave that in there because there's no way I want that. See, Funcom does actually work at sometimes to make our gaming experiences better, guys. That's all I'm saying, right? Sometimes it's better. Might save some Solari, waiting for a few days and see if any taxes are due. Wipe when they stop taxing in chapter 3. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. If you can pull that off, that works out really well for you. That way you don't have to spend that unnecessary, like, last 12,000 Solari or whatever the base size you have is. And you don't need to be in a rush to jump to the server anyways, right? Like, get here whenever you can or wherever you plan on going. It's not like you have to be in that location, like, instantly, so... Ooh, 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 ooh. Those stars start tickling after a while. Oh, my bad. You popped right in front of me. Hey, how's it going? Oh, give me a second. Something stabbed me in the back. Gil Curtindow. Wow, geez, that's a tough name. Good morning to you as well. How's it going? Dune fans are out here today and we are playing. Well, how are you doing in Dune? And how is your experience holding up? That's the real question. I'll be the first. Oh my god, are you serious? I got 2 Soulson Vengeances this time? Yes, this game loves me. It's giving me all the good loot today. All the stuff that I'm going to use. With the Landsrat thing, 35k Solari for completing the 35 missions. Some have 10k reward. I spend all my money. I pinch every penny. Do you? Nah, dude, I've really been well on saving quite a bit of money. But I also do a lot of market crap. So it's understandable if you're running out on that. Good morning. Oh, you're still running PTC? How's it going, dude? Like, you guys pushing the limits so that you can keep us informed on all the good and party parts of... Okay. Moon. Dang, PC has all kinds of updates. I haven't started the PC in a few months. Yeah, that's what happens, Roscoe, when you take an extended PC break. I need all of the Solari I can get, dude. Come to see this. I'll give you 1,000,000 Solari, Sofa King. I'll give it to you. No loan. All money goes into you. I've often thought about getting a Steam Deck, actually. There's a lot of games you can play with Steam Deck. And especially like times when you're going on vacation and you have nothing to do, a Steam Deck would really come in handy, wouldn't it? Hey, Landrew, what's up, dude? Good morning to you as well. How's everything going? You need a lot of high-level dungeons for augments? Dude, I can't wait to get that grind going, though. Like, I'm actually very excited about the whole grind. You cannot understand how excited I am about that grind. Hello, yeah, hey, Grisham, what's up, dude? How are you doing? And hope you're having a good one. Yeah, dude, I'm having a great day. I appreciate it. Dude, there's nothing better than being in this chat with you guys, experiencing the game and talking, as well as getting people to, like, join us on Cetus. You cannot at all beat that. That's like the best experience you can have. I'm losing words being able to say it. Stoked for the chapter 3 grind, bro. Yeah, me too, man. Like, I really think it's going to be fun. I really like what they've done with the game in terms of now we're going to have the ability to customize and like actually make ourselves strong. To this point, this game has always felt a tad bit weak for my tastes in PC gaming. To the degree that, you know, no matter what you are doing, you literally are always invite the party. You are always just like an inch below power-wise than the NPCs that you're taking on. Now it actually looks like we'll be able to upgrade our stuff in a way that can help us like blow through stuff properly. If you have a weapon higher than grade 0 with augments on it, buy or see all those stats. Yeah, let Sofa King know, dude. Show that stuff. Show it off. Grisham, hell yeah, you finally got around to creating your first carrier and spice crawler. You do not know how extremely... Something's not right there. You do not know how extremely proud I am of you at this point, Grisham. You are now entering that end game, and I hope that everything goes nice and smooth for you. If it does end up being a rough beginning whenever you're jumping in there and playing, let me know and come join us in Cetus, dude. I think you will enjoy gaming with us out here in Cetus if you're having issues on your server. So hopefully it's not going to be bad, but if it is, don't worry. Pack your stuff up, come over here, and we will make sure that everybody gets out there to help you take care of stuff. Would your wife allow it? Wait, what is that? If you sell a weapon... Oh, to buy a... Wait. First of all, Wayne Francis, I own my own bank account. No, now, is this a question dealing with whether my wife will allow me to buy a Steam Deck? I don't even know what a Steam Deck costs to begin with. Zon, good morning, dude. How's it going? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Glad to see you pop in and talking to us. Oh, year, I've made the move. Jumped to see this the other day. Yeah, Grisham. Awesome. Oh, so you're out here with us, Grisham. That's awesome. Dude. In that case, bring that thing out here and get spice wealthy, dude. Get as spice wealthy as you possibly can. Now back to you, Wayne Francis. Are you talking about whether my wife would let me buy a Steam Deck? Maybe. I would have to literally, in order to get a Steam Deck, I would have to cut off a lot of spending, unnecessary spending in other places. That's what I can say. I think she would let me buy a Steam Deck, but I would have to sacrifice other quality of life events that I do in my life in order to do it. Because, like I said, I long time ago made the decision to, like, anything I would make on YouTube or on Twitch, I would try to always reinvest it back into people. So it would be purely out of my paycheck. You got 2 kids in Asia. That's expensive. That's a very expensive proposition. Like, I'm paying college tuition for kids for like 24 years, more or less. But yeah, I think I could probably get a Steam Deck. I would just have to suffer a little bit. Thanks for making me feel important, Wayne. You know what I'm going to do in this lab? I'm going to pop that spice, baby. Oh, yeah. I think she would. But here's the problem. The places that we go on vacation, a lot of times always have unstable internet. Like where we're going in Boracay, more or less. Where we're going in Boracay, more or less, like you can't ever count on the internet being up. So even if I did bring the Steam Deck, it probably would just become more of a frustrating thing than anything else. Is what I would guess, at least. Cut through that wall. Oh, dude, that would smash you. You would literally just die right there. That's a huge chunk of metal falling on top of you. There's no way you live through that. Who's trying to last gun me? You better stop that. You mischievous turkey. I'll poison you. Hey, Nerdbird, I switched to your server. Ping is horrible, but that's fine. I'm using phone as a hotspot. When you're available, go to my base. I need to rebuild my vehicle, but that's all. Yeah, no problem, dude. I can help you out. I'm thinking the reason your ping is so bad is you're running on a hotspot. Maybe. My man. You're waiting on Starlink, huh? Sometimes, dude, the US has some really rough internet spots to be living. My brother always picks to live out in the country himself. And dude, there are some pretty heinous places that you really have to work hard to get good internet at. Got him. They had no problem way to pour in the new areas, and where one shot you dead, no difficult to hide and heal up. Oh crap, that's right, you are in another country altogether. Oh, dodge, dodge. There you go. Set it up as the goal of donation goal between all your platforms. My buddies are streamers and do stuff like that. Every little bit helps. Yeah. The thing is, Sofa, I don't really like asking people for donations. I know it's part of the whole culture and stuff like that, but I also, you know, I just like hanging out, meeting people, talking to them. Getting people put up in places that they are comfortable in, and doing the game in that way. The Canary Islands. Did they even have the internet in Canary Islands? I like living life dangerously. I wonder how good Starlink's actually going to be, though. We see, this is what happens to me every so often. I get like a complete freeze, but I think this is more of a PC issue than a server issue. I like to make my own way too. Some people just appreciate you and want to share. Yeah, and that's what I say, Sofa King. Like, I always tell people never feel like they have to donate. Still, people always donate, but when they donate, it always ends up being that I made a decision whenever I got onto these platforms that any money that I actually get donated, I'm always going to try to revert it back into the community somehow. And the best way I can think about doing that is literally just buying copies of the game and giving them away as like events and things on the YouTube and live stream. So I know people are always wanting to get you know, second accounts or things like that. So, you know, that's kind of what makes me justify it being good. And I'm happy that people want to help out. And I'm happy that I'm able to help people out, right? So it's good. It's a very good group of people around us. Whoa, oh, hold on. Oh man, I forgot all about them. There's always going to be somebody jumping there and getting those before I can. Orf. Oh, dude, I can't wait for the new testing stations. You cannot understand. I've literally been dying to get in the new testing stations. I could probably throw something away in here. That bad boy. You always need that. I don't really need 90 spice melange. Yeah, the new testing stations are something I am just entirely really looking forward to. And but once again, I'm also sad because I'm gonna have to literally miss the first weekend of chapter 3. But you know, family comes first at all these things, so we'll see what happens. Well, die quite a lot in the testing stations. Yeah, good, dude. That's a, you know, I know people are like always pumped about never dying and, you know, it's a flex, but I kind of see it as part of the game. Like, everyone's going to die at some point, and, you know, death is part of it. It's not a shameful thing. It happens. Death is the best learning tool that you can find in any game that you play. The new landscape is very fun to do. Oh, I bet so. What a bummer. What's the bummer? What are we talking about bummers? The Steam box. What's the Steam box? Is that going to be the next evolution of PC gaming tabletops? I got that gear fear though. Death damages everything. Yeah, Tengu, don't be like that. Dude, this is a problem. Like, you've been playing literally solo more or less for so long. Literally jump in here and play with a group of people and you will start seeing that there's no reason to have gear fear. Like, what you need to do is play with a group, with a community, and you will start seeing all of the blueprints and stuff that you're scared of losing. Like, that will all go away because you literally will get heaps of blueprints and you won't have to worry about it anymore, right? So, like, trust me, whenever you move into a more active community like what we have going on here, I think you'll see a vast improvement on the way you are viewing the game. I think this is going south, so we're going to cruise around her a little bit. Steam threw down the gauntlet on the consoles. Oh, wait, are they making their own console? Are they going to be competing with Xbox soon? Welcome to the guild, Noxus. Happy to have you. One more Harkonnen to beat up Euphrates during the week, during Landsrad. Gotta use my main first says, I'll see you there, man. I'm telling the truth. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Like, come whenever you can. Come whenever you can. I never even knew that. Steam, you know, Steam is really expanding their business, aren't they? Like, they're really getting out there and making a name for themselves overall with everything. Not only now just selling games, but with the consoles, and they might as well. The only thing I wonder is, when is Steam going to open up something like Xbox? I doubt that will ever happen. Don't get me wrong, because I think Xbox just loses money on Xbox Game Pass. Well, until now, when they start like charging you like $40 a month to use it, but oh damn, dude, we got a whole large spice field right here by our base. Why are we not hitting this up, gentlemen? I don't know. I think I'm going to come out here and do that. Did I put everything in my planetology? I did. I think I'm going to come out here and do some spicing. Yeah, that's cool. I just wonder what's the price tag on something like that? Because it's not so did Cinder get an invite? It's not so expensive in Korea to get a good computer built. Like, this computer was a pretty decent computer for cheap in Korea. Like, it cost me like 1,200, something like that, Korean won, equivalent to like in. Excuse me. Ooh. It cost me like $1,200 US. when you do the money from Korean won to like get this computer built like 5 years ago. I bought it in 2021, so maybe like 4 years ago. Very cheap. Yeah, get you an awesome computer in Korea. And like I said, that was whenever they were moving into the 4 series, Nvidia 4 series stuff. So like I literally I could have just waited like 6 months and got like a 4070, 4080 for a pretty cheap price as well. So, I mean, you can get some good deals in Korea, man. Hands down. I used to live in Thailand for their computer stores were super cheap. Ah, yeah. Dude. I love Thailand, dude. I love the Philippines. I want to move to one of these countries because I'm tired of freezing my balls off in Korea. God damn, I hate Korea. It's cold. While we're in here, do any of you guys need perms on the carrier or the sandcrawler? I'll be more than happy to get that to you if you do need them. That way you can start running stuff. Because you know what? I am about to do some spicing myself. I need to break that down. Break down. And I can throw that away. We'll go ahead and deposit that. We'll learn the other two. Isn't a visa in Thailand literally just money? Oh, did you not see our deep desert base last night? We're a big group of active people, Tegu. That's how we build like this. We're a large group of people. We got 2 large spice refineries. We try to keep these bad boys running 24 hours a day, right? And all of that spice, basically what you do is you bring your spice in and you give us the spice sand. We pull out the equivalent spice melange and just hand it to you. Or in the case of Stravinium strands, we like literally just like hand it to you. Or plastinium, whatever. We kind of aren't doing plastinium because we do have people who are like only doing Stravinium, and when you start crafting plastinium, it starts eating into their Stravinium, and I don't know how to calculate that properly. So yeah, it's just a matter of keeping stuff going. It's pretty easy. Come on, dude. Draith, Thailand is way better than Florida. Thailand, Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, all those places. Oh, dude, you cannot even... There's nothing comparative to these places in the West at all. Yeah, get your ass out of Boston, dude. Dude, I'm not saying Florida's a bad place. I'm just saying you cannot compare Florida to the Philippines, to Thailand, to Indonesia. Any of those places, dude. Ah, come on. Florida's a nice place. I think Florida's a nice place. Yeah, dude. They have freaking mangrove swamps. What are you talking about? Big old mangrove swamps. It's the tropics, my man. Oh, God, yeah. Sign me up for the Philippines. Dude, if you want, I will live stream in the Philippines and you'll be like, holy moly, that is better than anything Florida ever has to offer. Just loving all these donkeys you guys keep dropping in our freaking base. They're just so elegant and nice. There's a grenade. How about that? Oh, dude, anywhere down there. Thailand, Philippines, Indonesia. Like, if you're a single fella, those places are very enjoyable for you to be living in. I need batteries. What am I doing? Very enjoyable. I just don't believe there is a better place to live than Southeast Asia. I mean, at times Southeast Asia gets a little bit hairy. Like when Maduro was president of the Philippines, I still knew people who were living in the Philippines. You can't be dumb whenever those guys come into power. Oh, I got to put the sandcrawler together. Oh. They're fun, dude. That part of the world is very, very fun. Excuse me. God dang it. The air is getting dry. I need to get some water. Let me put this thing up, get some water, then I'm going to go sand crawling. God damn, your donkeys are making it impossible for me to set sand crawlers. All right, there we go. That buggy engine has seen better. Oh, that's a buggy engine. Good. I was gonna say that sandcrawler engine has seen better days. Oh yeah, dude. No, trust me. I've been to Florida. I've been to both places, dude. Trust me. No comparison, dude. Not even remotely close to each other. That's as far as I'll go. Each man deserves the ability to experience life alone and on their own, by their own standards. I'm so used to having my sugar wire on C. That's the reason why I keep doing that. I need to put sugar wire over there. And I have to wait for that to cool down, don't I? Yeah. Dude, I mean, what? No, caimans are in South America. What they got are turtles, whale sharks, like everything, dude. The scuba in Philippines is absolutely fantastic, man. Trust me, it's tough to beat Southeast Asia, man. Even I was in Florida too, or in Florida, I was in Malaysia like 2 years ago. Malaysia was freaking fabulous, dude. Nice people. There's so much about the Southeast Asia that I just love. Dragoon, if you're in the stream, just drop it off, dude. Like, drop it off, write a note. Remember, every 10,000 sand spice equals 200 spice melange. It's actually a little more this week because we got a 25% bonus. So basically, like every 10,000 sand spice ends up being like 225, somewhere in there. Actually, it ends up being like 2003. I'm just going to give you 2.25. So literally just like drop it off and I'll make sure that you get everything. Yeah, but since you're bringing in like a load from the centrifuge, it always ends up being 50,000, which ends up being 1,250 or 1,333 or something like that. Manatees, both the women in Florida. I'm I'm not gonna read that out loud, dude. Some of you guys, some of the stuff, some of the stuff that you guys put in here, and I catch myself before I read it. I'm glad that I actually kind of read it a little bit quicker. Yeah, actually say it because you guys are gonna get me in trouble. You guys are all just about getting me in trouble. Dude, what's this sand crawling out here? What's going on with this? It's very brutal. Your guild got 3.2 million spice sand ready for Tuesday. Getting 25% bonus. Our main problem will be refining time and water. Nah, dude, you just start that thing off as soon as the week kicks in, and you just never stop punching the button. That's all it comes down to. Yeah, but why are you guys hitting? Are you guys scared to grind spice out here? Get down there. Who's up there? Who's up top? Who's up there? Get down here. Come on. You don't need to be just like barely itching it. Get in there and get some real spice going. Woo! That really flung out of nowhere, didn't it? Don't fear the Reaper. That's right, Draith. Like, there's no reason to just like barely be scratching the spice sand out here. Like, make it. What I need to know is who this person is over here grinding out spice. But I don't want to put it in, I don't want to put it in Deep Desert chat. So, okay, whatever. Hopefully they understand that, yeah, the problem with proximity chat is it doesn't really... You have to be, like, right next to them. Proximity chat sucks in this game. So, like, when I get back here, I'm gonna ask in proximity what's going on. What? I don't understand. Why do you think I have big balls to do this? I'm confused, Tengu. Like, why... Do you think this is dangerous? It can be, for sure. It can be very dangerous, but I think we're okay. I don't think there's going to be any problem. Yeah, but I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. Like, he's not doing anything wrong, and they're literally waiting for me to set down so that they can match me for worm aggro. So I don't have anything wrong with them like jumping out here and helping out, or like grinding spice, whatever it may be. I'm okay with that. I just don't know why they're hovering for so long. I think they might be worried that we're gonna like jump them or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes it does happen, dude. Sometimes you do get launched by the worm. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're doing the PvE labs. I should have went and done those too. It's just when you see a large spice field right next to your base, like, you can't say no to that. You got to hit that. Yeah, I've been launched too. Hell, dude, 2 days ago, I had a worm just like fly out of the edge of the dune out of nowhere, like no sound, anything. and literally just like destroyed my sandcrawler and carrier and kicked me out like 300 meters. It didn't kill me. It like knocked me out of it. Are you driving around with the crawler and picking up? Do you ever use the vacuum thing? I'm confused. You have to use the vacuum to pick up the spice. Otherwise, it wouldn't look like this whenever you were doing it. Ah, okay. Yeah, so look, man, people say that moving slow is better, but it's the exact same thing as just driving fast and going front to back. And another thing that you got to know is once this gets torn up, we just reset it, dude. Like, we'll reset the entire spice field and get a new spice field. So it doesn't really matter to us exactly what's going on. But I mean, driving fast. I think even Beast has done a test on it and found out that you actually pick up more spice sand doing it this way. You hit C every 5 seconds? Oh, God, no. Dude, just drive fast like I'm doing. Trust me. It's a lot better. I shouldn't have to curve out of the way. I mean, as you can see, there's not much spice residue. There's not much spice residue getting left on the ground. Like, literally, you're picking everything up. It's just a matter of forward and backwards. And some people prefer to do, like, circles. I don't like doing circles because it... Actually, I wouldn't be doing, like, what I'm doing right now if people didn't already kind of mess up the spice field. Like, if this was a brand new spice field, I would actually cut this into four little chunks. And from there, I would literally just do back and forths on that until it was cleaned up. No, I don't think that's true at all, J-Rific. I think that's a wives' tale. I don't think it's true. I think you get the same amount of aggro no matter what you do. I mean, here's the true thing, like, just watch. Who finishes a full load of a extended spice centrifuge faster, and that'll tell you which one's the better way to be doing it, right? That's always the way I say it. Now he's using mine. That was my mama joke, dude. You did make it better, though. You made it better. Oh, awesome, dude. I can't wait to see you in Cetus. Like, been waiting for you to come join us in Cetus for a while, so... Leave me alone, Fishua. If I want to die, I'll die. I'll use one when I land. Yeah. Exactly, dude. It's easier just to push that thing into overdrive and get her done. And all you got to do really is when you see that spice residue right there, you just want to, you know, vacuum it up along with the deep stuff. But like, as you can see, I'm not really missing a lot of spice. I think it's the better way, dude. Like Beast told me that they've actually tested it and they found that, get her done. They've actually found that this is the better way to do your spice. You get more spice by running it this way. So, wonky wonky, dude, you got to get that shower before more farming. Dude, you're working hard. I'm proud of you, man. Earning that, earning those rewards. Yeah, I don't know why you're clicking on and off with the vacuum, dude. Like literally just let the vacuum run. Go. Done. Get her done. Because I mean, look, you see, look at how clean it is. I'm not missing any spice, dude. I'm literally not missing any spice. Every so often there's like a patch right over there or right here that I've missed. But overall, like, dude, I'm not missing any spice out here. It's all getting sucked up. And I could be out here longer. I'm just being really careful because this is a little bit of a peak time on Saturday. So there could be somebody out here looking to PvP. So I'm just playing it careful, doing one lap. Usually I do 2 laps and then pick up, just so you know. But because of the situation that we're in right now, the time, like I want to be careful and not get caught with my pants down. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, dude. Hit C once, turn your vacuum on, and then drive. Trust me, it's the way to do it. And then when you're going in reverse, like literally just try to get that tread wheel right there on the edge. And you're literally picking up everything that you didn't get the first time through. So I'm going to miss a little bit right there because I keep parking my carrier a little bit too close to me. But overall, just about everything else is there. I didn't know it was an on and off switch. Oh, yeah, no, dude. Literally, that turns it on. You hit C again, it turns it off. Yeah, you don't have to constantly push it. You literally just hit C once, drive. I'm glad that we figured that out tonight. Because if that's the way you've been doing it, oh my God, that's torturous. Your hands must be cramping up, like trying to do it like this. That would be so difficult, dude. I don't know how you do it. You're okay, dude. That's what you're here for, right? You're here to learn new things and share new information. Yeah, dude, I don't know how you'd be able to do that. Like, that would kill my hands if I tried it like that. And so, like, as you can see, I can literally get 2 laps in before I really need to get picked up. But, you know, I'm actually kind of playing it a little bit to the cuff. Don't do it anymore. I agree. That is not a good idea, dude. Do not hurt your hands. Yeah, so you know there is an upgraded engine you can get, like a T6 engine you can get from the NPC in Landsrad, and people often have the wrong concept of it. They think that it drives faster when the vacuum is on, but that engine actually only drives faster when you turn the vacuum off. And it basically, what it's good for is if somebody does land right now, I'm going to turn off my vacuum and haul ass back. I just can get back to my crawler faster is all that it comes down to be. Nah, it's a constant thing, dude. It never stops going. She's always picking up sand. Yeah, so all that the Walker engine for the Sandcrawler is good for is literally increasing your speed when you're not sanding. But otherwise, it doesn't do anything for you. Obviously soft treads are for like less worm aggro. And of course, the centrifuge gets you a shit ton of stuff. Kind of, dude. I got a lot of spice. I've made a lot of Solari from selling spice. So yeah. I definitely put my time in on the spicing. I can tell you that. There it goes. You can hear the vacuum kick on. Once again, I've kind of parked my my carrier a little bit dumb, but we're almost about halfway. Once you get the 3 little dots on the back green, you're halfway. The thing with the upgraded centrifuge is you have that big last chunk right there that you have to fill up. Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, how long have you been spicing? I really wish I would have had you in the stream before, and I could have helped you out with that. Tengu, are you working at Hagwan eso ilheo? Are you working at a Hagwan? Oof, damn, dude. I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. That's a lot of hand crap, dude. Wrong. Hagwan Sonsengimida. Arthritis can go away. Oh, I know, but you still have to suffer through it, right? You still have to pay the price and suffer through it. We looked at your play. It was Ramal, Ferrex. Ramal, R-A-M-A-L. Oh hell, you've been there for a while. I've been here since 2002. Dude, I'm glad you tuned in. Like, that's awesome. That nothing better than knowing that what you're doing is helping someone, dude. That's all I can say. Like, that is the best feeling of all, is knowing that what you're doing is actually making an impact on somebody. So I'm glad that's the case. Yeah, icho niño waso. 하지만 학원에서 일해. 저는 대학교 교수예요. Nah, dude. I'm glad that you never have to suffer like that again. Archus, thank you for the sub, dude. I really appreciate it. You guys taking time to drop those prime subs on me, dude. Super appreciate it. Once I get back from vacation, we're definitely having some game giveaways popping up. Oh, awesome. Oh, you've watched my video on large spice? Yeah, awesome, dude. High anxiety since watching your video on the method. Much simpler now and less anxiety. Yeah, oh, awesome, dude. I'm glad that video is helping you. Yeah, like, dude, that's always been my #1 goal, is to try to help people get out into the deep desert and just like succeed, have less anxiety of like conquering what the deep desert has to offer. Because dude, I also know, like I was also in your shoes for a long time. So seeing that there's a lot of people who don't get out and like actually experience the deep desert is always literally like one of the saddest things that I've seen, because there's so much to get done in the deep desert. And when I see people are worried to get out here, I'm like, oh, I wish there's some way I can help people get out here and enjoy the game. Well, thanks, Tingu. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a good job. I like it. I've been here 24 years now. Same job. It works well. It works well for me. Oh, you need the extra copy of Season Pass? I mean, if I could guarantee that you would win the lotto for it, I would do that. But, you know, there's one thing I can promise you, dude. I'll always do the honest thing in terms of giving everybody equality on what they get on those things. Spice farming is a crawler, is a cheap game changer. Every player should get on it. I agree, Mute. Like, I love doing it. It's strange, but I actually really enjoy spice crawling. Absolutely just love it to death, dude. I cannot get enough spice crawling. Where are we at? We're almost where we need to be. I've only worked at a Hagwon part-time. Because my wife at times is like, I want more money for our son to do this Hagwon. It's literally, I've only worked at a Hagwon part-time to get money to send my kids to another Hagwon. So, like, I've never worked full-time at one. So, and I know a lot of people that do work at Hagwons full-time, and oh, dude, like it doesn't seem to be like a very easy thing to deal with. But if you get used to it, it's just a lot of long hours, I think, is what turns me off of wanting to do Hagwons full-time. No, you'll never be able to. Like, you'll never make enough money at a Hagwon to support a family. I take it back. You can. I actually know people here that do. But typically they are working at they're working 7 days a week and literally working at multiple Hagwons as well as teaching private lessons. And they make a killing, dude. They make a lot of money. But it's the thing with Korea, right? If you want to make a lot of money, you can pick up as much work as you want. But dude, obviously, look at me. Like, I don't want to work that hard. And I have a good job. So I make plenty. It's just like, you know, Hagwons can get expensive with your kids in middle school and high school. Like, you have to have them learning for the Sunung. You got to keep their math, their science, their reading. All that stuff has to be kind of like maintained at some level to get them into a decent university. So, like, picking up like a side job at a Hagwon is not a bad thing. So you can definitely make enough, but like, I've never really had to do it. Not only that, but I've also been working for Samsung since like 2008. So I literally have both jobs, both very well paid positions. So I don't necessarily need to do extra. But like I said, at times my wife does kind of push me, like, go do a little bit of extra work. And let's get our boy into like an extra science hog one or something like that. But it's nothing that I really want to be doing. That's why I like to hear, Tim. The more you like Samsung products, the longer I keep my job. So keep buying them. Yeah, dude, that's a good model. I've actually done a lot of work in that. So where I live is the center of R&D for Samsung smartphone, semiconductor, flash memory, and electronics. All of them, all their R&D centers are right jam smack where I live. On top of that, there's also a lot of factories around here as well. My wife only uses Apple. I hate Apple, dude. I think it's like the most unauthentic phone ever. Awesome, Ferrix. Awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can't. I mean, actually, right now, I read the only thing we bought my son a iPad when he went to university. So we bought him a laptop, an iPad, and a brand new phone because he was going to have to drive into, he was going to have to commute from our house to do his stuff. So he like never touched his iPad, like doesn't touch it at all. So I was like, dude, I can use it for like reading chat whenever I'm streaming. That's the only thing I use my iPad for. Literally, I turn on Twitch and read chat through it. That's it. Anything else, I just don't like iPhone. I don't like their UI. I don't like anything about it. It's a little bit on the trendy side, and you know, there is some kind of prestige to have it, I guess. Like people are like a little bit snubby with iPhone. Like my wife is very snubby with it, and she thinks the picture quality is better. And in some ways, I think so as well. For somehow, iPhone makes worse cameras, but their photos look so much better. Samsung Tab S9 10-inch model. Oh yeah, the S9 was a good series. S1, S2 were kind of like really bad models. At that time, I was working with a man named Che Won-chol, who was head of Samsung smart device quality control. And literally, I was playing with those things like months before they would release them, and just like we would talk about what are good or bad, what's the good or bad qualities with them, yada yada yada. And like it's S3 was probably the first like big model upgrade where they put too much Intel into it. But yeah, I mean, they've kind of found a nice comfortable balance now with where they need to be building their phones and other digital devices. But I stopped doing work for smartphone, the smartphone department a long time ago. Now everything is about memory at Samsung. You hope when Chapter 3 drops, it'll let us clank the dual dagger and yell, "To hell, dogs." Heck yeah, dude. The dual dagger looks great, but I personally do not recommend you jumping in there and using it on launch. Just gonna say this. I don't believe that dual wield is ready to be used. Thank you, Jojo. Join Cetus. And I'm being dead serious on this. I'm not trying to be mean about like people's preferences, but I just think dual daggers are not going to be in a comfortable position on launch. Dual daggers are a story reward, so no on launch using. I just really don't think they're going to be good. Like, I hear there's already some issues with dual daggers now as it is. And Look, I know Funcom coding. If you've ever played Conan Exiles, they also have dual wielding weapons, and they're very slippery. It's hard to maintain lock on somebody with them, and I can guarantee that's only one of the issues you're going to have to be dealing with whenever you are using dual wield weapons. But I just wouldn't. I would give it like 2 or 3 weeks, and let other people like suffer through them until they can figure out how to fix them better, and then you can move into like equipping them and trying to be more, you know, more I can't think of the word to go with it right now, but I would just give it time. Like, don't rush in with those dual wield weapons. What about comparing the normal daggers? I mean, do you want me to compare normal daggers to dual wield daggers? Is that what we're talking about? I mean, I think they'll eventually be better than regular daggers. I mean, you ask me, my opinion currently is that daggers are the best melee weapon in the game. But people differ on that opinion. But I think daggers are probably the best melee weapon in the game, only because you have the ability for NPCs and players to like dash away from you, where daggers have like the way to actually it slides you into people. Even if they dash away, you can slide into them and still make contact with them on heavy attacks. So in my opinion, daggers are the best. But once again, this is my opinion, and opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one and they all stink. So like at the end of the day, take it how you will. But I definitely think daggers are the best melee weapons. But a lot of people like throw the Regis sword as it, because whenever you literally block one person, it knocks everybody off balance, which is cool. But with a dagger, dude, like, I don't know. I can cut shit up really well with a dagger. The rapier will be the best with the chapter 3, I believe, because every attack is also a parry, and you can attack step forward or step back. Daggers are a tiny bit faster, though. I'm actually, Pariah, on the same boat with you. I am not interested in the rapier myself. I don't like that gameplay style, but look, dude, I lie if I tell you I never jumped into PTC, because of course I did. And when I played with the rapier, it felt good. It felt like Funcom spent enough time developing the rapier so that it is actually usable. So I think they took their time and made the rapier good. And I also think the rapier will be a very powerful thing to use. You're gonna have to get used to the forward back, right? But with that forward back, you can engage just like the dagger does, in a sense. It doesn't slide you in, but you're engaging into it. So I think they'll be great for PvP, actually. You're right, daggers feel more fluid on melee combat. Yeah, I mean, they just really do feel better on melee. The swords are slow as hell. Rapiers currently are basically daggers, right? It's not until chapter 3 launches that rapiers actually become their own weapon. Because right now, they're basically just they're based mechanically on the dagger. So they do exactly what the dagger does. But with chapter 3, that's obviously changing. So in that case, you're going to be able to have people with a different play style. So that will be really, it'll be a really beneficial thing to have a rapier. And for you to be good at it, I think it'll be great for PvP. The guild here in my server voted for 33% more sword damage and the rapier shreds. Yeah, dude. You might be the first guild or the first server I've ever seen do that. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. You might be the first server that I've ever seen vote one of those on there, and that's cool. I think maybe those buffs will become more useful in the future. Maybe Rapier in current state is an extra range dagger and can pierce through multiple enemies. Yeah, I mean, the rapier is literally the dagger with a bigger blade, right? There's no denying that, and that's fine. I don't think the game will really pick up until Chapter 4 next Dune movie. I hear a lot of people like paying homage to the power of the Dune franchise movie, bringing people in. I'm sure it does have an impact, but I would say a more valid, reasonable way to look at what you are claiming is with Chapter 4, they are promising to fix PvP. And I think there's a lot of people out there that are interested in doing Dune PvP, but don't want to don't want to play the game currently because the PvP is in a garbage place. So I definitely believe that Chapter 4 will bring more people in if, and this is a big if, they actually take time to work out the PvP according to how they say they're going to. We'll have to wait and see, though. I didn't vote for it, but surprised at the damage I was suddenly doing. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, dude, even if you voted for it, who cares? Dude, it's Landsrad. Like, don't ever feel like something is a prestige concept or like a smart move. Not every server is meant to be a farmer's paradise, right? Like, you don't need a crafting bonus or access to a NPC for a better sandcrawler centrifuge or something like that. You know, in some cases, it makes just as much sense to like have better melee or range damage, dude. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. The Dune movie will probably help get me into the game, but I was really impressed with the game's multi-layer mechanics. It has such a great potential. It really does. I agree with you 100%. Oh, that's mature.
Sloppy work here. The sloppy work.
So I definitely agree with you here. And I think that they've done a great job, Tim. And they have a solid foundation to make the game work out better. We're just going to have to wait and see if they can actually bring all things together and get a population working properly. Been a solo player, me around out of my character. Yeah, dude, like, you've literally been a solo player, and we're about to cure that, hopefully. Billy Ray, the Jewish guy. Okay, cool. It's less about it being PvP. It's more that the in-game stat climb being PvE, the game just sorely lacks player interaction between each other. The races are just time trials. If you could race against other players in meaningful way, that'd work. I mean, they're gonna have leaderboards pretty soon, and I mean, once again, everyone has an opinion that differs on all these concepts of what has destroyed the game. I mean, look, we've all experienced different outcomes through different variables, and for me, I came to this game with 31 other hardcore Rust PvP fanatic fans, and all they wanted to do is get to in-game and beat the crap out of people. And they did. We literally rocked Cetus for like the first month and a half. It was a horrible thing. In fact, at that time, I was making videos explaining how to avoid the people in my guild, because I felt so bad with how people were just getting destroyed by them. So I was like, I'm going to make videos that teach people how to avoid these toxic people. And for us, oh yeah, a lot of people hated me for that, dude. Even though I was like literally trying to teach people how to avoid the PvP, they really hated me, right? Like, they hated me. I would have people come into the deep desert, and I never made a mean video like about thrashing people. But I would have people come into the deep desert and be like, "You're a fat, useless fucking faggot, streamer, dude, or YouTube creator, your videos suck. And it's like, thank you. Like, I guess like they would actually use those words. They would like throw them at me. I'll probably am about to like lose all my money on YouTube over that. But like, I took a lot of damage in YouTube because of the people I played with, which is fine. Whatever, dude. That's the price you pay. Yeah, that's the one you want to go to, Tim. Awesome. But so I've had people try to engage me in a discussion / argument on what killed PvP or what killed the game. And my opinion is based on what 31 people did the second they cut the Deep Desert in half. They cut the Deep Desert in half, and what happened was everyone except for 6 people quit the game that day. On that day, they literally uninstalled the guy who owned the guild, which has been my friend for years. We played EVE Online together since like 2013 or so. Literally handed the guild over to one of 6 guys who said, hey, we still want to try to make it work. So they were like, here, dude, take it. We're never going to come back to this game after they screwed us like that. So I've told people the thing that killed PvP was whenever Joel decided to cut the thing in half. And people are like, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. Okay, we all have opinions on it, and there's different things that you can add up to say this or that made more of an impact. Because what I can tell you is after Deep Desert was cut in half, you could say literally 80% of my guild quit. Then once they nerfed the speed of the ornithopters with missile launchers, that's when the rest of everybody quit. So it was one of 2 things that literally like crashed this game, is whenever they did that. But in all fairness, the game was going downhill anyways, because the vast majority of people did not want to engage in PvP to begin with. So them cutting everything in half and making it easier for PvEers to exist out here is what literally saved the game as well, right? And that's why we are currently in the situation that we're in. Number one, there is no such thing as a faction on this game. And Funcom, for some reason, have this like invisible belief that faction is actually something that can be manipulated and still left on a field of anarchy, which is absolutely insane for me. So the second you tell somebody you can do whatever you want in the Deep Desert, there are no penalties to do so, like you will legitimately go into it and do everything you want. It's basically anarchy without any kind of rules. So it is what it is, dude. It's turned into this. Until they can work it out, there's that. And that's why I'm saying we're trying to balance faction for Funcom, because by the looks of it, Funcom isn't going to balance faction anytime soon. And it is what it is, dude. Like, you can't sit and complain about it. If you enjoy the game like I enjoy the game, then you literally have to, like, more or less just bite the bullet and try to make it work. That's what we're trying to do on our server. That's why we're so heavily invested in like recruiting Harkonnen people right now. Like, if you're a Harkonnen and you're looking for a good group of people to play with on NA servers, like, come to see this, dude. You'll love it. It's going to be challenging. Like, we're actually going to have to fight for who wins the Landsrad now. And that, in my opinion, is what the game is supposed to be about. So, yeah, in a sense, Billy Ray, what we're doing is what Funcom expected us to do from the beginning, in a sense, was to form big, like, faction coalitions naturally and fight against the other faction to maintain the Deep Desert. But since there were no rules or restrictions on how faction actually worked, it ended up being all v all, and you had lopsided faction numbers. So you had 80% of the server was Atreides and 20% was Harkonnen. So you can never win Landsrad with Harkonnen. I enjoy the game, laughing out, just front PvE. Yes. Primarily a PvE game with a smattering of PvP ships. then made the Deep Desert full PvP, but the final crafting tiers resources in there. Deep Desert wasn't really a ship and still isn't. The main issue, IMO, is there is or was no real in-game in place for both play. And Raymar, in that way, I 100% agree with you. That's always been what I've said. Because there is no real foundation for faction in the game, there is no in-game. If there was a way to control faction numbers and make them equal, and if there was a way to get a higher sample size for market, and if there was a way to control the flow of PvP to be more meaningful and not just open-ended anarchy all v all, you could have said that there was going to be somewhat of a decent in-game. But like right now, no in-game at all. I agree with you. I had the opposite happen. My group got to the in-game after being told PvP was only a small part of the game. Turns out the in-game was all PvP. Almost all of them quit first one. Yeah, because they weren't wanting, right, the lost ink. They weren't expecting there to be like endless PvP out there. Yeah. So it's also part of what happened. I agree. Tim, you are a hero on multiple levels, dude. Stop being nice, Tim. Or Tengu. Stop being nice. Stop saying nice things. Did you have to have a second copy of the game to have the two factions on the same? Yes, Bob does the job. I have 2 Steam accounts, so I just bought a second account, or I just bought a second version of the game for that account, and now I do it. And just so people understand, because there is a misconception here of what's going on, I'm not doing this so that we can control how the Landsrad ends up. What I'm doing with 2 accounts is literally, if one faction is too numerous or too powerful, I will just stay with the other faction that has the least numbers and try to help them win the Landsrad every week against the larger numbers. So at some point, if we get more Harkonnen than we get Atreides, I will then switch to Atreides to try to help them balance it out. So like the only reason I have 2 accounts is not so that we can control the outcome of Landsrad. It is entirely so that I can try my best to help balance Landsrad. Funcom also made, oh, we already read that. I think if they established a queued ladder arena duel for, well, Billy Ray, they are putting a PvP arena in. So 2 of the things that you were interested in them doing is coming with Chapter 3. 1, they are going to have a, what is the word for it? Oh, crap. They're going to have like they're going to have the list of who can accomplish shit the most in the Overland dungeons. I'm tired. It's like now 12 o'clock, so my brain's starting to go to sleep. So they are going to have this, and they are going to have a PvP arena as well. No. You're wrong. So that's what they said first, Billy Ray. At first they said, if you remember that first interview, right? And I'll lead you to a link if you really want to see where this gets explained out. So during the first interview over what Chapter 3 was going to be, somebody asked, is the arena going to be PvP? And they're like, no, you guys are doing a great job. We don't need to do that for you. And everyone got pissed off. So now a week ago, or a week and a half ago, they did the Communet number 11. So if you go and look for Communet 11, and go to the Q&A, once again, somebody asks them, is there going to be a PvP arena? And they said, yes, you guys asked for a PvP arena. We are going to put it into the game. So there is going to be an actual PvP arena. And yeah, the PvE part is part of the story, but they've actually confirmed that they're going to do a PvP arena for us. Now, here, let me look it up. Let me get it. Maybe I read it wrong. I don't think so, though. I did a whole report on it. Let's see. Dune Communet 11. Dune Awakening, Steam community. No. Where are we at? I guess I can probably get it through here faster. It really is. And it's part of them like, it's part of them also like being able to say, look, we're listening to what you guys want and we're giving it to you. I could just search Communet, can I? Base reconstruction tool, Where are you at? Where are you at? There's the patch. There's the free trial. Why can't I find Communet? Base reconstruction tool, Autumn. Where do they post Communets? God damn. Dune Awakening. Communet 11. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. So, here we go. Found it. And let's take a look here together. This is Communet Signal 11, and we're live. So, if you scroll down on Communet 11, this was put out maybe like A3 Base Bird. What about A3 Base? If we scroll down to the Q&A section down here, it says right here, are there plans for a PvP arena? And they say this is something we've been discussing internally. It won't be available. Oh, sorry. It'll be after Chapter 3. They won't be releasing it with Chapter 3. But it's something we've been looking at. So they are confirming that they are going to put down a PvP arena for us. So the two things that you are wanting, they are actually going to add to the game, thankfully. That also tells you that console will be released sometime this year, just in case you guys are out there wanting to play it on console. But that is if they stick to what they say and do it. But if they are doing it, best believe Funcom knows they can screw this up. They are going to make sure it has all the bells and whistles. Yeah, I mean, Zix, I really think they are trying hard to... I really think they're trying hard to satisfy the community. I really think they are. I think what's happening is... I have to be careful with how I'm about to... I have to be careful how I'm about to explain the next things that's coming out of my mouth. Because I don't want to step on anyone's toes or alienate anyone or make anyone angry for no reason at me. But there are certain individuals who have pressed really hard to get in control of certain aspects of the Discord to help people. And in many ways, they funnel information that is relevant to them via people wanting help in the game. And what I'm trying to say here is we actually have a member who went to the forums in the help section. Yeah, have a good day, Tim. And have posted suggestions for help. And they've told him, you're not supposed to post that question here. But then 5 seconds later, somebody posts like, where do I get this blueprint? And the person's like, oh, you get that blueprint in like A3. So I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I just think, and then what ends up happening is that's what Funcom gets like handed as what the community is looking for. So I think there needs to be a less bias, more open-ended a way to get information to Funcom so that we can, start getting more of what we want, which is why I do things like I do now, especially in terms of when it comes down to like community roundtables and stuff, trying to give people a voice. And we know that that's not like getting through to Funcom, but at least it's giving like a community-wide idea to do stuff. Yeah, there was a video where Dev Oki answered this question. Same standard response as what you read. And I think it's more to satisfy investors because September was a really rough month. They have to be happy right now, though, because they're actually getting population back finally, right? So why is there 390 Spice Melange here? That should not be here. I hope that is not what's happening. I need to fix that. Sandcrawler. So Dune Awakening is probably literally the only more current gen MMO-like game with no microtransactions. Funcom, if they succeed in bringing back the high population, they could make a lot of money selling cosmetics, further investment in faster and better development. I agree. I 100% Zilks agree with you, which is why I stay with this game when most people abandoned it. Like the vast majority of content creators jumped ship, went somewhere else. And for me, I said, no, I think this game has absolute potential. So I'm willing to bet the bank enough to stay and do content here and not other places, because I believe that there is a bright future for Funcom and Dune Awakening. It's just a matter of I'm really hoping that they do follow through and get stuff done. So the current best aspect of the game is the early/mid game because Funcom did not nail the survival aspect to feel rewarding. Yeah, I agree, Billy Ray. And when people come in here brand new asking, is this game worth buying? That's exactly what I tell them. Yeah, the game is definitely worth buying because you're going to get 100 hours of early mid-game, immersion that is guaranteed. It's just a matter of, once you get past that, you then have to make sure that you're on the right server with the community that cares about the game enough to keep the interest levels high. That's kind of what you have to get into. I've gotten several surveys in my email from Funcom. Yeah, I have too, Jay Riffic, and I fill them out every single time. Make sure you're putting stuff down there that you feel to be relevant and not just like clicking through them and getting it done. The storms are crazy right now in Haga. I've seen, yeah, like you're like the third person. So there's definitely something going on there. Thank you, Gil, for agreeing with me. I fear it's too little too late, to be honest, but still play. I just don't think the bounce back will happen. Good, not yet. Dirty, don't look. There's other games that have really nosedived in the past and still came out on top. So don't discount that just yet. Funcom still has a chance to bring it back. I feel you 100% as some on Discord members trying to shape the narrative that they want and say, hey, this is what players want, which is biased. It is. And you always have to be careful when you're allowing content creators into the ranks of your help and Discord like communities, because we will try to shape the broader community to be in favor of what we are trying to pursue as our type of content. Even I do it here. Like I preach what I think is good content, and people agree with me or disagree with me, and from that point they join or don't join. But I also don't seek to be in a position where I am directing random people in a direction. I usually keep it in the medium that if you come to me, watch me, and like what I say, awesome. We have a connection. We understand each other, and we like the game this way. I don't want to go onto a server and be like, dude, you shouldn't ask where a freaking blueprint is in this thing. Go look at YouTube and find a freaking document, and trying to direct people into what I'm looking for. And I just hope that it's not that prevalent as we are going. That was a triple take on one word. I'm getting tired. I started a new hardcore character on Cetus yesterday. Spent all day grinding. Almost got to steal in one day solo. Hey, Kalash, if you need anything, Kalash, let me know. And how's it going? I'm glad to see you on the server. Yeah, it's just Funcom is too wavy, too long to start putting real things in the game, like Chapter 3 update and bugs and hackers. They struggle so hard to fix a dupe glitch. It's so strange. Funcom makes games very unique that has so many avenues to further blow them up in so many ways, but they seem then to try so hard not to hire and do it. Yeah, I don't know. So for me, Zilks, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. And as somebody who has a position to be critical in a public figured way, like I'm not saying I'm like Mr. Beast or something, but you know, there are people that come in here and talk and listen to me and what I say. And I try to keep in mind that there are hidden forces that we as gamers are not able to see that direct the outcome of the game. And I think you know that because you've actually mentioned something about the investors earlier. And so there's a lot of stuff that you have to take in hand. You can't just say that's a horrible developer without knowing how handcuffed that developer is behind the scenes. I don't doubt the game will... Whoa, it got pushed up. Sorry. Before you get tired, go to A3 base. There is 2 chests waiting for you. 2 chests of what, driver? If you're saying it's going to be bodies, I'll just get them tomorrow. I'm already 30 minutes over. The wife will be ringing me soon to get my ass home. I'm thinking of joining Cetus next week. Cool, Kai. I hope you do. It's hard leaving my server after 1,200 hours, but I feel like I'm not going to have a steady group of members to run dungeons next week. You will have them here, Kai. I can promise you, because we have jumped to a top 10 server position, and everybody's out here running around, as you can see. I agree. I don't think content creators should be involved at a higher level on the official server. Agreed. The devs can make their content and take notes, but having them here in any official capacity is giving into bias and showing the community that they should be playing the game in a certain way 100%. There's no reason to funnel people into your content. Let people discover it naturally and go with that. 100% blame management in any game. Me too, Mike. As you'll hear me say over and over again, people say, I hate these freaking PvPers that are trying to, harass people. And I say, don't hate the PvPers, hate Funcom. They're the ones who allow this crap to happen. And they're the ones that watched their entire gaming community melt away like butter on a hot skillet. It is not the PvPers' fault that we are forced into environments where they can do whatever the hell they want. That is the gaming development's fault. You can bring everything. Thank you, Alma Mater, for replying to Kai. Yeah, corporate and shareholders plus. Dune IP is not owned by them. However, something as simple as a matchmaking system and proper anti-cheat is the least they can do. And Zilks, this is one of these things that I think are not being funneled properly. And so we need to find a way to get a channel that Funcom can clearly receive the information. They say Discord and Steam reviews or whatnot are how they make these decisions. I know that Discord is not the best way, though, because we actually have had more than one person turned away by an admin on Steam or on Discord saying that the information they were asking was not relevant. You can bring it. Seems PvP and PvE are still the fight, not the two factions. It is. Well, actually, I think it's because there is no faction that those are the fight. If they can fix faction, then I believe it becomes a much different game. Are you going to be part of the roundtable on Monday with devs? I heard there's a roundtable with content creators on Monday. Kai, unfortunately, I'm not that important. They don't ever ask me to come do anything. Funcom has picked me up as like a content creator in the sense that they've given me keys to all of their games and asked me to make content, but I'm not in that elite squad of people who get invited to do things like the roundtable. Thank you, Clash Cat. I know to you I'm important, but to Funcom executives, I don't think I have enough of a community following to impact enough viewership for them to want to bring me into the fold. But I do appreciate it. That's very kind of you. And as always, I hope that I can keep helping and directing people and giving advice to keep the game flowing in the future. I really wish they had gambling in the game, but they never. Billy Ray, Billy Ray, you should have been here last night when we had our community roundtable. It would have been great to have your opinions put out on the table because it seems like you have a lot of great opinions that I think a lot of people would have agreed with. 2 weeks from now, on 2 Fridays from today, we will have another bi-monthly roundtable. Please come in and join us and drop your comments in there so that we can get your opinions and ideas out there. Maybe people will agree with you and we can start getting this stuff put out even more. I fear it's too little. They have a chance, but they really squandered it with their initial approach. They really did, Dirty. I agree with you. I'm moving over there now in these some Atreides that can invite me. Jay Riffic, I can log on to my Atreides character and invite you because I am also about to be ending my stream here in a minute. So I'll get you in that Atreides guild. It'll just take me 1 second to log over to my other account. Guys, let's make Nerdbird to be Big Boy Simple. Yeah, I would love that, Kai, but I think it's going to take more than just 60 people or so to get me onto the round table. And I do appreciate each and every one of you who take time to sit in here and spend time with me every night. And that's all that really matters to me. Whether or not I get invited to a Funcom roundtable is of little importance at all. I mean, if it does happen, I definitely would love to have a voice for all of us in there and try to ask questions that people are really interested in doing. But, we'll see. Maybe a year from now, if I keep growing, I'm almost at 4. I'll hit 5,000 subs on YouTube here in the coming months. We'll see. Maybe then they'll start talking to me. But until then, I just really enjoy coming in here and talking to you guys and spreading ideas with everyone else. Why do I get the feeling that Roundtable will be PvP heavy? I don't know. To this point, actually, if you're talking about a developer roundtable with the content creators, what I can tell you is thus far, every interview or interaction that I've seen with community content creators has been really kind of a softball approach. I haven't really seen any of them actually asking hard questions. I don't know if Funcom gives them the questions that they want them to ask, or if the people who have questions are just I don't know. I don't know how it's going, but it just seems like for example, if you watch that interview with Joel after the announcement of Chapter 3 came out, every question that was asked to Joel really felt like a prepared softball question. I once again, I don't want to step into the realm of saying that the guy who did that was launching intentional softballs because Joel asked for it. I don't know. All I know is if you set me down, I would have at least one question. And that one question would be, can you please explain to me why it's impossible for you to have separate servers, one for PvP, one for PvE, and possibly a PvE content? Can you explain to the community why this is an impossibility? Because this is a question that everyone has and everyone's been asking, and it would literally solve 99% of the issues that this game had at launch. We would probably still be sitting comfortably around like 40 to 50,000 people playing this game if they would have done that to start off, because then PvP would have never pissed off PvE. PvE would have been able to build their bases and do all the stuff they had. And if you had that third option of like contested PvP where you could build a base wherever you wanted and people couldn't destroy the base, but you still had PvP, these things would have really left the game wide open, because everyone I know who was into PvP at the beginning really, really enjoyed the game a lot. And the fact that they don't do this is kind of a mystery to me, and I would like to know the actual reason why that is. I'm moving. Okay, Nerdbird for Funcom president. Thank you very, very much, Constantine. That's very nice of you. And yeah, I'm much happier maintaining my role here with you guys, because president isn't exactly a role I want to take on. I'm in the deep waiting for you. I'm logging right now, Jay. It's loading, and then I'm gonna have to obviously get the shaders and stuff. I'll put it on the stream so you can watch it when it finally comes up. We'll be jumping in there and doing that for you. Look at the 3 DDs on Harmony. Label 2 of them PvE only, and the third gets PvP enabled. 40% yield. There, I fixed Dune. Yeah, Mike, it is almost like really that simple, believe it or not. It really is. But this is why I want to ask that question to Funcom, because they don't ever really give us an answer on it. And it just seems really strange that everybody has that question, and yet it never gets asked to Funcom. So I'm kind of starting to feel like there is a direction with the questioning going out to them. Maybe not, though. I don't know. I can only assume that there's something along these lines, right? But not PvP that forces PvPers to become the PvP players fodder because they don't have real PvP in the game yet. Arena, huge faction, battlegrounds for some sort of server-wide buff, maybe, but not forced PvP. I like PvP, but as well, just to be clear, just not forced. Structured and volunteered would be perfect and make everybody happy. Altrusis, I agree and disagree with you. I do believe there is PvP in the game, obviously, because people can kill you. But I also am 100% behind constructed, directed, well-organized PvP events to make a PvE community either feel like it is worth the incentive to do these things, or they can just kind of ignore it and go on with their life and not be bothered by people. So I definitely agree with you 100% and hope that at some point there is a comfortable balance. We are supposed to be talking about chapter 4 here in the near future, so maybe something like this will come up. Once again, I wish I had more of a direct connect to Funcom, but like I said, I am just a very, very minor player out here. I don't think I have enough pull with my current status as a content creator to actually get into those discussions, but maybe one day, you never know. They definitely need attention, though. I do agree with that. Yeah, they 100% do need attention. Yeah. Obviously, we are barely sitting at like a 10,000 per day player peak. Like 10,000 is not where a good game like this should be sitting after 7 months. It should be a little bit better than that. Hey, Tengu. Yeah, Jay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Give me 1 second. Don't sell yourself short there, guy. I'm not selling myself short, and I don't believe as well that I'm being too modest in this case. I believe I'm being realistic. And what you've seen from Funcom from the very beginning is they really like content creators that have very, very large audiences. Because Joel has actually came out and said publicly that what he's mostly interested in is new players joining the game, because they're really looking to make money off of selling the game to people. So I think it's kind of there that I'm more of a content creator that is focused on maintaining the current population and keeping them in the game and enjoying it. Not so much. And in all fairness, I've made a joke about this, saying that I've probably sold more copies of this game in the past 2 months than Funcom has. And many people in a joking manner agree with me, because almost on a nightly manner, I get 2 or 3 people that pop in and say, should I buy this game? And I'm like, yes. And I talk them into getting it. And of course, they always come back and say thank you later on, that it was a good choice. Jerific, what is the name of your character inside of the I'm gonna need to know your character's name. But yeah, you know, it is what it is, Tengu. And I'm glad that you found me, and you're very positive. I do really enjoy that. But I also am very realistic with the realities that, you know, I think I might not be the target content creator that they are looking for promoting. And it's okay. I don't mind that one bit. I think in the future we might be able to move the progression of my influence in the future in a direction that gets me in that spot. Who knows? It's been sent out. Jay, thank you for coming over to see us, dude. I really enjoy having you here. I can't wait to get out in the sands and grind some sand with you. At Nerdbird, you're going to be on Discord for a minute after the stream. I definitely could be if you need me. I can't stay too long because my wife is needing my help with organizing the vacation coming up, and I got to get there to do some work with her, like get insurance and things like that. So I can stay for a few minutes if you need me to. I don't agree with Joel's mindset on just focus on the new players, because the older base who were there from the start are more likely to support the game's content in terms of DLC and content. And I agree, Billy Ray, to a certain degree, but the more that they better the game through these updates, the more new characters can come in and really, you know, enjoy the game in a more complete fashion than we had to go through. So I can also understand. And they like making money off of selling the game for $50 a pop. So there's also that. They are a company, and once again, there are like powers behind scene that we don't know about that more than likely are like forcing them to keep that frame of mind going as well. With no other content. Yes. Once I level up on Cetus, could join y'all's guild. Kalash, are you Atreides or Harkonnen? You can join my guild right now, Kalash. You do not have to level up at all. I'm not sure how much is on Funcom and how much is on the restrictions from the Dune IP holders and 10 cents restrictions. Nobody knows. We don't really ask, and I don't necessarily think that they are going to tell us that either. Kalash, okay, I'll log over to my heart character right now and give you an invite. It'll only take a second. And while I'm doing that, it is a little bit past it, and I'm happy that we got to spend 40 more minutes together than usual. I usually cut this thing off. Oh, thank you, Alma Mater. I would appreciate that. Yeah, get Clash Cat an invite. I usually cut this thing off at midnight on Saturday so I can go and be with the family. But once again, like these nights where I have you guys really asking the tough questions and sharing the good ideas, it just feels right to sit here and complete, you know, more time with you guys. So it's been very fun, and I hope that we can do this more often. I'm happy to see that more people are joining the channel, and I appreciate you guys showing your support, jumping in here, talking to me, and really moving the game forward. Hopefully, we are all like staying satisfied with everything that's happening in the game. And once again, if you are looking for a home and you are a little bit frustrated with your current state of the game, where maybe your friends have left you and you've been playing solo and you would like to have a group of people to play with, I just once again want to post the Discord. Please come join us on Discord. You do not have to join a guild. You do not have to do anything. We are a community-based group, and we literally, I'll get to what spat. Oh, okay. That's you're trying to. Okay, I got you. We are literally just trying to put together a community that is online, and we can guarantee will stick around through the thick and thin because we really like the game and do all this in-game content. So if you're looking for a home to jump into, please feel free to join the Discord, leave your opinions, talk to us, ask us for any help that you might have out there. And if you want to, join us on Cetus. We are a very large group on Cetus. And I mean, we are even looking to expand into multiple Atreides and Harkonnen guilds. So at the end of the day, we really thank you, Tengu. I appreciate that. Stop spending money, though, Tengu. You don't have to donate money. I do appreciate it, and it's very nice of you. But we really just want to build a community that we can rely on to help work together and achieve goals. You don't have to be the best. You don't have to worry about being the worst. You don't have to be on 24 hours a day. You can be casual. You can be hardcore. It doesn't matter. The most important thing is that we all have the same mindset to respect, the average person out there who just wants to farm or be left alone, as well as respect, the fact that there are some parts of the game that we can work together, like PvP, to make more equal and fun through different events and things. So once again, I would like to express my deepest gratitude and thanks to all of you coming and spending this time with me tonight. Like, I would not be doing this without you. You are literally the fuel that you're the fuel that kept me here 45 minutes later than usual. That is a very positive, great thing. Thank you guys so much for doing this with me. As always, if you're on Twitch, we always end the night by raiding somebody. And I always ask everyone, the person that we raid, please give them a chance. Like when we jump in there, join their channel, follow them, and, give them a chance. If they are a good streamer and they are doing stuff in a way that you are entertained and like it, try to stick around and, give them some support into the future, as I really want to see any content on Dune Awakening grow. The more that content is growing, the more people that are getting support from us, the more that we are going to be seeing people get influenced to come back and play the game. So if we can, in any form or fashion, help these guys out who are looking to get bigger audiences, please give them a chance and see if you like what they're giving. And keeping that in mind, you have exactly 2 minutes to give me a name of somebody that you would recommend me raiding. If not, we will raid a random person with a very low population and, give them a little bit of a push and, help them quite possibly, feel good and keep doing Dune stuff. So is there anybody that you guys recommend or want to see being rated on Twitch? Please tell me right now. I'd appreciate doing it. Otherwise, we are going to jump into, wait, did I get a name? Anubis is online. He is pretty cool. All right, we'll go with Anubis. Anubis. I spelled it wrong. Anubis. There we go. And I put that in the wrong category. Let's do it here. Anubis. And we're going to have to type Dune Awakening. There's quite a few people with that name. Thank you for joining. You will not be upset Oh, we hit 410 tonight. That's great. Dune Awakening, Anubis, go. He is not showing up for me. Dune Awakening. Why is he not showing up? Search again. Category, Dune Awakening. Let's see if I can just find him searching through here. Scuff, Psycho, Portable, Mad Key, Funky, Hee, Lady J. See, Void Goblin, Mad Show, If It's TV, Ghost, come on, LL, Tap, boom, 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 boom. I'm not seeing Anubis. I'm not seeing Anubis. I am not seeing Anubis. This is his full name. Okay. Full name is oh, this is a tough one. Anubis. Resurrect. There we go. All right, it's gonna jump in there once again. Try to give Anubis a high five and a pat on the shoulder and tell him to keep going on. Actually, we've rated Anubis before. He's a great guy. He is nice. I recognize him instantly when I see his stream. Everybody, thank you very much. Have a nice night on Twitch. I will see you guys again next week, as I will try to stream on Wednesday right before I take off for vacation, just to say goodbye to everyone and have one night out there to do it. But otherwise, I'll see you guys Tuesday on the Deep Desert Resource and Blueprint Map Guide. Have a great day. Stay hydrated. Keep your eyes in the sky. And have a great day. Thank you, Clash. I will. As for YouTube, once again, you guys are absolutely the best. Thank you so much for coming out, staying with me, supporting me. I will see you guys in the near future as well. Please stay safe, stay hydrated, keep your eyes in the skies, and have a great day.